Oi! Honest to God, being a sentry in Snowden doesn't sound that bad. Oh shoot, let me adjust myself. What's poppin', lads? What's poppin'? There we go. No. Hang on, how do you do this? Okay, I got it. What's up? Titan TV Cat Black Power Black Hole, that's a good name. Oi! Oi! Hello, Banana. Hello, Graham. Lowland, welcome back, lads. Sans the skeleton, love the look. Gabriel's, thank you, bud. Thank you for the heart with a crown and the arrow point, of course, as always. Easy points, my goodness, my goodness. In the middle of dinner, oh my goodness. In the middle, right in front of my salad. Lads, guess what we're playing today? It's Gamedec. I don't know anything about this game, by the way. All I know is that you probably kill people. That's usually what we're doing. We're usually killing people. I wonder if there's anything to that. People, you know, I know people are concerned about video games making people violent, but has anybody considered that people being violent is making video games, you know, violent? It's kind of annoying. Honestly, couldn't be me. Early today. Hello, Spider. What's up? In the middle of work. Good God. Look at you guys. So I don't know anything about this game. It's making my OBS and my VTuber very, very slow. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I always kill. That seems to be the only course of action, is to just kill. There's Twitch. I can log into Twitch. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna log into Twitch. After I change the graphics down to like 30 frames per second. There, that instantly sped everything up. Wow. Thank you, Gamedec. Very cool. Alright. Let me turn on Twitch integration and we'll see how that goes. Give me a second. What even is the Twitch integration? Log into Twitch. Let's do it. The button doesn't do anything. When I click the button, it does nothing. They hate me. They hate me. Okay. There will be no Twitch integration today. Terribly sorry, lads. I salute the developers who tried so hard. Let's turn down the volume just a smidge. Could be that loud. We'll see though. VSync on. AMD Fidelity graphics. I use an NVIDIA card because I'm so smooth with it. Dialogue choices are 1 through 6. It doesn't look like there's too much. Deduction, codex, professions, collapse quest log, space to continue, move, speed is tab. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any killing. There's character movements and interactions and sliding. Which, I mean, that's pretty much all you need. You know? Want to hear a joke? You bet I do. Did I know? Is that the G-Man? Dr. Freeman. Dr. Freeman. We're stealing your balls, Dr. Freeman. Have I ever heard of Stalker 2? I've heard of Stalker 1. I completely forgot they made a Stalker 2. This might be an example of that. Are you joking? Is Gamedec like Stalker? High hopes for this? I'm not really sure what to think, Graham. I know it's like a CRPG and everything. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. Okie doke, sorry about that. I had to jerk myself off. Dude, what's up? Your work hours have increased? Really? Violent people making violent video games. Exactly. See, it's not the video games that are making people violent, it's the violence that's making video games worse. You guys need to stop killing each other, and you need to stop killing each other, and you need to start kissing each other. Or else we can't have better video games. Has anybody thought of this? Is this going anywhere? I don't know, something like that. I don't know, you know where I'm coming from. You're heading to a haunted house. Today I'm going to... Yes. Today we're talking about humanity's greatest fear. Getting a job. Why was 6 afraid of 7? You fucking got my ass. Anyway, I don't honest to God know what Gamedec is about, but we're gonna fucking jump in and see exactly what we're doing. Because I don't... Well,
it's
holy
a strange
shit.
profession. Gamedec.
It's a strange profession.
You're neither a player nor a detective. You know the rules and how people break them.
Look at this guy. Pre-rendered cinematics are so good.
Digital trail.
The happy hunting grounds.
And there is always a trail. A flaw in the source code.
Whoa.
Backdoors used by cheaters.
Oh! My pumpkin!
Anonymity skins. Used to cover up unpopular activities.
Dude, twisted
All
and
can be
perverted.
found. All can be traced.
We're fucking, we're going to this motel, we're fucking in this
With
motel.
a lot of skill and a little bit of luck. Sometimes more than a little. Because there are surprises.
This game looks hard to run, it feels hard to run.
But in the end, you keep your eyes on the prize.
Keep your eye on the prize. That's us.
This is my story. What's yours?
Fuck you, buddy. Alright, so I'm getting the opinion that we're either playing Blade Runner or The Matrix. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be, we're cyberpunking 2077, it seems. It looks like we're trying to hack into the mainframe. I wish I had some like sick aviator glasses that I could equip to is the game? Did the game crash? No. Oh, whoa, okay. Ooh. Dude, look at all this code! Look at the code! Dude, we're hacking into the mainframe! That One Amazing World of Gumball episode where Richard got a job and reality broke in half. Sans, that's what I feel like, you know, man? Exactly, Graham! The truth is, being employed and being unemployed are both fucking nightmares. Unless you're rich. Oh, we get to create a character, dude! So, let's look at the presets. Dude, Torquil Amor is an idealist. Ishmael, fucking Ishmael, bro! We should play fucking Ishmael. Bennett, Kirk Anderson, Tyrael, the Dodger, Tasha's a realist, Zaya's an idealist, Kyle fucking Fisher is a con artist. We're customing. Character name, Gamedec. Character name is... What's like a cyberpunk way to twist Theodore Andromeda? It's gonna be, Theotech, Andro Cocksucker. Dude, that's a big name. He, him are not my pronouns, she, her. I am neither a he, him, or a she, her, so I'll be a he, him. Oh fuck, Origins. Why was 6 afraid of 7? 7, 8, 9? Sugma? You think Sugma's a good name? Andro Cocksugma? You're gonna be rich by the time you're 90 and then immediately die, Banana? That's awful. How many applications have I sent before being a cashier, Graham? Oh my god, dude, like 80. I got to Seattle. The second that my car stepped in, like, Seattle city limits, I was shooting off fucking job applications, dude. I was just sat in my car all day, like, being homeless. Like, for most of the day, I would be shooting off applications at the library, and then I would just go explore the city. Theodore? Theodore? Theotech? Theandroid? The android? Something like that? The android? You've only had 2 jobs your whole life, Banana? Yeah, I've only had like 3 jobs. Is the United States that bad? Fuck. I would not recommend living in the... I mean, I don't know. I've never been outside the United States, so I have no idea what the conditions are like, but if you're gonna move somewhere, I would try to pick a spot. If I were going to move out of the country that I was born in, I would try to move to a country that has stronger social services. America's social services are lacking, I would say. We have no public healthcare sector, unless you're really poor, and even then, if you're really poor, it's hard to get healthcare. Hello, Aria. Am I a femboy? I am. A cashier and your current job, Banana? Hello, Ethan. What's up? Just don't be a gold digger. Just have a good time like you should be happy. Your normal life like someone can help you always. That is... Yeah. I guess. The Low City is an unofficial name, as is High City and Mid City. A layer of the polis where you start seeing aura cars flying around and where it gets really dark. The inhabitants of Low City often work strange jobs that usually involve night shifts. They don't care if they work during the day or night, as their circadian rhythm is often completely off. Darkness lingers in the Low City. In most districts, the artificial sun and sky windows stopped working a long time ago, and no one wants to repair them. The High City... Look at me! I am the highborn! I'm highborn! We are, just guess, yeah. The unofficial... Wait, Graham, are you middle class, Graham? Or are you lower class? Unless you're upper class. Oh, I can't believe I have such wealthy benefactors. The unofficial name for the highest levels of the polis. High cities feature walking platforms, flying junks, densest network of new mobile routes. It's become customary to believe that High City end at the high level where the highest reaching routes of the public transportation tubes are located. Low City... I mean, of course we're High City. The android... Andromacuck. Andromaduck. Way better. You're a jerkmate HR. I absolutely want to work with you, Arya. How did you know? Of course I want to work with jerkmate HR. Hello, Lily. What's up? Your genetics Oh, Graham, your genetics do link back to German? I didn't know you were a Nazi, brother. Holy. Your first computer repair job? Your sister spilled coffee on it. No, spider. Oh, happy birthday, Lily. Would I come with you to a skating rink? That does sound very cool. Almost middle class, Graham. Okay, so lower middle class or like upper lower class? I gotcha. I see. Bro? Yeah. The values, self-direction. The dominant value guiding your character before they choose the game deck profession. Your choice will determine the aspects they will start. 1 determination, 3 energy, 1 education, 1 rules. Self-direction, stimulation, hedonism. Oh, hedonism, bro. Loneliness rules, spontaneity, verbosity, impatience, specifics, energy, expression, inspiration, determination, education, rules, patience, specifics, energy, spontaneity, trust, caution. Hedonism is target, spontaneity, verbosity, empathy, loneliness, rules. Achievement, target, determination, energy, pacifism, accuracy, loneliness. Power, selfishness, authority, determination, inspiration, service, rules. Security, target, atmosphere, trust, rules, caution, calm. Listening, amicability, calm, discretion. Conformity, tradition, atmosphere, optimism, trust, service. Benevolence. I think I kind of want to do like I kind of do want to be like an empathetic run. I mean, I am High City. Oh, dude, we could be a liberal. We could be a liberal, bro. We could be a liberal. Your mom's from Germany too, Banana? Everybody's from Germany. What the hell? Not exactly my birthday is close to you, but I assure you that I am not German. You yap too much, read the chat, you have serious work, Arya? Sorry, if you want to contact me seriously, my YouTube chat is not the way to do it. If you honestly want to contact me for like a serious thing, this is not the place to do it. This is for having fun. One more thing before I school down. I like and subscribe to your channel. I want to be friends. Aw, Lily. I know we just met, but please. I gotta warn you though, I am pushing 30. Alright, I do like benevolence. I'm kind of in a benevolent mood. Universalism, oh god, no, anything but that. Sincerity, indifference, gross. Pacifism, service. Self-direction. What's the energy and service? Let me see. Atmosphere, optimism, trust, service. What about blue and green? That's conformity. What about, what's red and green? Is there a red and green build? Red-green is universalism. Oh, I don't really like a lot of these. I think I'm either tradition or benevolence. Conformity, security, power, achievement, hedonism, stimulation, self-direction. Energy, expression, inspiration. Tradition. I think I gotta be benevolence. I think we're gonna be benevolent. Alright, let's pick a guy. Ooh, we're picking our guy. Ooh, oh, look at me! Give me a second. That guy's Asian. You could be white, black, or Asian. What do you guys think I should be? Should I be white, black, or Asian? That's a guy? No. That is a guy. Okay. Yeah, I have a LinkedIn. You're also pushing 30, Banana? We're getting old, brother. We're getting old. We're getting old. I should take, like, some medicine, because I got, like, a wicked... I went, guys. I hate to say this, but I touched grass today. It's close to your bedtime limit. Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, Puss Raid. I love that name, by the way. Puss Raid is such a good name. I do like the shades, but I don't know if that's not exactly upper class, not exactly an upper class look. I think I'll just be the white boy. I'm just gonna be the white boy, because I'm kind of a white boy in my own way. Alright, that's good. We benevolence and high C, true detective mode. Never look back. Work your case your own way and don't concern yourself with what ifs. Take responsibility for your choices and walk your own path. Game safe only between levels. Normal mode. Take the case, look for clues, look for witnesses, go back, look for different clues, use different words. Solve cases by trial and error, nothing can get past you. Save the game at any time. I'm gonna go true detective mode. I think it's probably a little harder, but I think we can handle it. I think in stuff like this we can handle. You know what? The best part about these kinds of games is making mistakes and then having to live with your mistakes. You know? You don't. You know. That's part of it. Congrats to your courage. I know. Girl or man? Interesting question, Raph. Interesting question. Hello, Derek. Welcome back, man. Thanks for stopping in. I went outside today. A coworker asked me if I wanted to hang out. So, and I was like, you know what? I got time. Whatever. I have like all kinds of videos I have to edit, but then I was like, yeah, screw it. Let's do it. So we went out and we went to Goodwill and I picked up 2 rabbit plushies. And then we went to a Vietnamese place and I got some pho. We all live in a stimulation. I don't know, but... Alright. Apartment the Relium. We are in an apartment in the Relium. My apartment in the Relium. The roof of the Undercity is one of my favorite spots, never mind. Even though I'm standing on one of the lowest walkways in Warsaw City. We're in Warsaw City, brother! I feel like I'm on top of a mountain. Below me is a 150-meter-long gaping abyss, stretching over the seemingly endless ruins of old Warsaw. A ground cleaner's company Cyclops chugs away in the distance, clearing rubble from an old blocks of apartments. If you look hard enough, you'll notice bonfires made by savages among the dust and fog. I can hear the humming of a nearby MCC beacon standing guard and watching over me. Yes, the ROU is definitely one of my favorite spots. Blog, The Dark Side of the Megalopolis, Alfred Deuce. Alfred Deuce, 55. Here we go! That's us. I'm Thea Android Andromeduck. Damn, I'm not gonna get used to that. I don't remember why I became a Gamedec. Dude, good start. Dialogue options. To choose a dialogue option, left-click its text or click the corresponding number on your keyboard. To see conversation history, click the arrow at the top of the dialogue. Okay, gotcha. At some point, I must have decided that it was a reasonable way of making money, then I just got used to it. Look around, recall your career, start your day. Let me recall my career. I solved numerous cases so people started to believe I was credible, and credibility was crucial to my line of work. Pretty much everything can be falsified, but you can't fake a credibility. Games. Besides being my workplace, also became my second home. Did I ever play for fun? Yeah, sometimes I did. I was surrounded by the real world. That is, Realium. I could hear Warsaw City humming outside the window. I lived in Tower Stone and Wola. It was the end of the 22nd century and the people were crazy happy. Kidding. Some were, some weren't. Which group did I belong to? I wasn't sure. It was time to check if there were any jobs. Dude, it's time to get a goddamn job, man. No! No! Holy shit, Banana. Dared you to do something and you for 500 bucks. That's a lot of money, man. Left click to move. Use tab on your keyboard to adjust the way you move. Interact. Left click on interaction icon. Person in your environment. Interaction icons. Interact with stuff. Gotcha. That's walk. That's run. That's walk. That's run. Okay, gotcha. You cannot rotate the camera, which is fascinating. But I can use WASD to walk around. That's definitely something this game has over a lot of these other kinds of games, that's for sure. Which is honestly kind of nice. Here's where we can deduce the main node for questions that are key to the deduction process in solving your case. Gather information and choose answers based on the information. Don't unlock nodes until you reach the final conclusion. Alright, this is how we deduce problems. Codex is where we go look at the problems. Professions. Aspects. This is the skill tree. Aspects are part of the Gamedec's personality expressed through actions, thoughts, and emotions. Be kind to gain the empathy aspect, inspire someone to gain the inspiration, etc. Aspects are grouped into 4, allowing personality types: decisive red, analytical blue, creative yellow, sociable green. Oh, maybe I should have picked yellow. Decisive is red, analytical is blue, creative is yellow, and sociable is green. Professions. Unlock special conversation options enabling you to do more. Hover your cursor over the profession to see its description. Each profession requires a different personality. The description will indicate which aspects unlock a given profession. A profession will be highlighted if you have acquired a certain aspect. Click and hold the left mouse button on a profession to unlock it. Alright, so here we are in the determination tree. Okay, we're learning! I'm learning how to play the video game. Yeah, at least you don't have to remember it. Determination includes authority, sincerity, indifference, and patience. Oh, decisiveness, rather. Includes determination, authority, sincerity, indifference, and patience, specific, selfishness, and target. Creativity includes inspiration, spontaneity, optimism, verbosity, energy, expression, atmosphere, and intuition. Rules, I guess whatever this is, logic, has rules: calm, loneliness, caution, logic, facts, discretion, and accuracy. And friendliness includes empathy, listening, trust, compassion, amicability, service, and pacifism, as well as education. Here in the determination tree, we can unlock Scalpel, Gangway Hound, Mind Fluencer, Vox Populi. Fame is no longer a tool that serves you. It is you who serves others. You know best which arguments will convince people, especially if it concerns protecting the weak. Your knowledge of the law and the human psyche makes you capable of changing people's minds. Scalpel. You know how to communicate with metabots and how to stop a hemorrhage or stabilize the wound. You can use medical equipment. You recognize disease symptoms and life-threatening conditions. You don't panic when someone loses consciousness, and you can perform CPR. You are a Scalpel. A glazer, dude. We become a glazier. Dude, I want to glaze. The Gangway Hound. I would like to be a Gangway Hound. We're in the gang. Oh, it's all one tree. Okay. So it looks like it's Scalpel for us. And it looks... Oh, these are like the 4 starting pieces? Okay. Yeah. This is definitely where you start out with. So it looks like I'm gonna stick to this left side of the tree. Cheater? Oh, we could be a cheater, bro. I could be a cheater. I want to cheat. Ooh. That's justice, yeah. Hello, Komaribi. Komarebi? Good name. Supervisor. Cracker? That's kind of racist. You could be a glazer if you're logic. well versed in both virtual and real technologies. Survival instincts, that's what characterizes you best. An infotainer, that's me! You know how to produce a net show and how to smile on camera. You possess a rare gift, charisma, and you know how to use it. You can turn any conversation into a media interview and transform resisting intraoculars into effusing companions. People recognize you and want photos, and want folos with you. Everyone's nice to you. Almost everyone. Dude, that's me, man. We gotta do that. We gotta go that way. Molecular scripter. The mindfluencer. Okay, so we gotta make yellow choices. But let's unlock Scalpel for now. You are the Scalpel. Infotainer, brother. Fudge. Cheater? Yeah, I want to be a cheater. So you're surprised you're even alive because of how dumb you used to be? Yeah, I've run out into traffic without looking both ways so many times. I've almost gotten hit by a car so many times, to be honest with you. It's really bad. I sneeze. Being a celebrity is a balancing act. You must be ready to cross the boundaries of the absurd to cause a scandal because cameras love it. But take one step too far and you'll fall far below your peers. Fame is like riding a tiger. It's easy to attract attention, charm people, and persuade them to talk, but if you go too far... He's right. The masters of manipulation say everything is for sale from a certain point of view. They're right. Anything can be sold if you know what you're doing. You do know. You know all the methods of persuasion. Your knowledge, experience, and connections enable you to create an argumentative mix. It's hard to resist. But I think we're gonna be Vox Populi. Fame is no longer a tool that serves you. It's you who serve others. You know best which arguments will convince people, especially if it concerns protecting the weak. Your knowledge of the law and the human psyche makes you capable of changing people's minds. The brain fixer. He's the brain fixer. Let me see. A gangway hound. That sounds so scary. It sounds so scary. It sounds so scary to be a gangway hound. Alright, that's that. Let's take a look at the... Oh, that's good. Okay. Let's see. How's the game looking? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? No. Oh, looks like VTube Studio is also having a hard time, of course. Let's go with medium. Let's go with normal graphics for now. Chromatic aberration doesn't need to exist, actually. Alright. That's good, that's good. Let's take a look at the window. Warsaw City, my polis. Look out the window. Walkways, squares, space, and chasms. That's what a modern city looked like. The middle layer, mid-city, despite dense developments, you could still see the sun and pieces of the sky, as well as the long way down. Nice view. I felt the connection with the people above and below. I could hear the transit tubes, new mobiles, the humming ads. It was never quiet. This is where the rich met the poor, the light met the darkness, a place where you could be pretty much whoever you wanted to be. Where advertising drones peered through people's windows looking for new victims. I had a few things I needed to think over. You really can't contemplate without a drink in your hand. Luckily, the servo bot knew exactly what I needed. How about a tea? The Surfer Ind logo had slightly faded already, but servo bot, as usual, patiently awaited instructions. Some dialogue options are available only if you have the right profession. Such options begin with the name of profession. Click the icon on the left edge of the screen, press I to see profession tree. Infotainer! That could be me! Reputable Rand. I always like tea. It opens your mind and cheers you up. I had a decent chemical blend with the real more expensive stuff. Give me a more expensive option. I wasn't going to beat myself up for something I had already paid for. I decided I would drink synthetics when the good stuff was gone. I decided to think some stuff over and get to work. How about sensory worlds? Thousands of games and millions of players mean plenty of cases for Gamedec's. Hatred, greed, and deviousness are especially common online. Digital love. Two topics that are especially popular in media recently. Digital love, and whether it's better to live online or in realism. I think it's better to love online. Am I truly insane? Maybe in this game we will be. Maybe in this game we will be. I took a sip. The opponents of online relationships have a simple argument. The beautiful prince you fell in love with may be a frog. And it might not even be human. It could even be an NPEC. Supporters of online romance respond with, so what? These days, you may have an online partner and never met them in real life. What difference does it make what they really look like? Decide that digital love is a scam? I have nothing against digital love. Anybody can love a robot. The dirty old man pretends to be a pretty girl. Is he at fault? No, he is a pretty girl. He always wanted this, and it's possible online. Yes, dude! Me when I'm a VTuber. Hello, Loland, what's up? Hello, definitely alive. What's up? Reading comprehension? For sure. How's my day? I got a wicked headache, but it's okay. I wish I did more work, though. You know, you have to balance out doing work at home and then going outside and hanging out with coworkers, I guess. Look under my desk, Yuki? It's hard to. It's only like a foot off the ground. When people love each other and look how they want, and not as realism dictates, who are we to say no? Some have been talking about the Pygmalion technology developed by Blue Whales Interactive. It upgraded AI to the level of human psyche. Recent gossip, a man named Ken Zhao, a young Gudabad star, screwed up in the last game and his Black Angels lost. Pygmalion technology. BWI claimed they could create human beings, obviously for a hell of a price. Such humans are called diginets. A diginet has a synthetic brain, a renden, but no body. It lives online unless you buy it at Morbium. There were demonstrations at the company's location against the technology. The protesters claimed that the diginets were unnatural. The protesters are wrong. Let me think. A diginet has a synthetic brain, a renden, but no body. It lives online unless you buy it at Mobrium. Nah, the protesters are wrong. A company introducing such risky tech must have tested it thousands of ways. Well, that wouldn't be my argument. Otherwise, it wouldn't have put its reputation on the line. Protesters were a bunch of ignorant people afraid of progress. I wasn't gonna waste time on them. I don't know about all that. You do look less sick. I definitely feel it. You're at school, definitely? Gotcha. Good luck, man. Good luck. You're under my desk? My fingers! My pingors! Get me out of here. It's time to get to work. Alright. How about an answer? Oh, I got a call.
Looking to make some quick credits? Here at Tabletop Antiques, we will buy your old tabletop games in exchange for credits. Don't let those old cardboard and plastic...
Oh fuck, we need to get a new job. That's our quest. Our quest is literally to get a new job. Shit.
Come find us in High City.
A jukebox is my latest purchase.
What your antiques are worth. Tabletop Antiques, the best credit rates for your antique games.
The playback has been resumed. Feels like I'm playing a Star Wars game. Let's see. Computer? Holovision? The Bliss, dude. The Bliss? The control panel for the apartment's AI. A fine piece of... This is a fucking nice-ass apartment. A one-bedroom? Jesus Christ. Hello, Void. What's up? Looks like I've collected a gremlin. You're all my little gremlins. Hello, Quasar. The control panel for the apartment's AI, a fine piece of software that didn't treat fridge contents as its first priority. You can also talk to it. Its name is Bliss. That's the default name, and I never bothered to change it. Glacier can fucking do everything in this fucking game, dude. What the fuck does the Glacier do? You're well-versed in both virtual and real technologies. You know where to look for power nodes, cables, and virtual developer stacks. You can open them, hack them, and change their settings. Jesus. Activate the system. A logo with 2 whales appears on the panel. Thank you for purchasing a product manufactured by Blue Whales Interactive, the leader in the field of AI. BWI, never alone. You're activating Bliss for the first time. To start, configure the software to your liking. How about a casual Damn, something had to reset my system. Probably another failure in the tower or a surge upstairs. Had to reconfigure everything again. A holographic figure appeared in the air. No, she got boobs!
How can I serve you?
Do not the AI. What do you mean? You don't remember me? Why does everything break all the time nowadays? Okay. Holovision. Oh, TV!
Breaking news.
Warsaw City News. The latest domestic and international news all day long. What's the game? This is Gamedec. Today is Monday, July 17th. My name is Gina Gord, and this is the news. Ken Zhao, the young star of Gudabads, loses the game miserably. Zhao blames everything on glitches in the game. Could this be the end of the youngster's career? Not much to say about that. I'm getting a fucking phone call! Jeffrey? Someone was sensing me. Turned out to be a man called Jeffrey Haggins. I didn't know him. Nevertheless, I answered.
I'll tell you everything when you're here.
Oh, you're there. Please come see me. Blue Whales Interactive Tower, level 255, south entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. Inquire about the... Could you tell me some information? I told you, you need to get here first. Okay. As you wish. I'll be there shortly. He disconnected. Okay, I guess that's my job. Here we go. I guess that's the first job. That's the way out. We need to look at the computer, but first, let's take a look at this couch, brother. Look at this fucking lazy boy. A virtual couch made by Surfer Industries. Not one of their newest models, but it was still reliable, at least. At least I thought it was. A poet would call it a gateway to the sensory world. To me, it was just a tool of the trade. Look at the helmet. It was starting to fall apart. I needed to replace it. Damn it, such an important gear wouldn't come cheap. Couldn't afford it at the moment. I needed a few jobs first, or one big job that paid well. Let's check the fluid levels. He wants to talk to me personally, Graham. I know. Fluid levels are low. I still had a few tanks left, but it's always good to have reserves. Order some fluid. Done. The delivery drone will be here in a few hours. Check the couch log. July 17th, 21:99, 3:30 p.m. Damn, I slept? I slept till 3:30 in the afternoon? Jesus Christ. What the hell? Get up, dude. Go do your job. My last session took. The couch showed an error message and a suggestion to restore default settings. Maybe Surfer Industries' couches weren't as reliable as I thought. This thing's glory days were long gone. A Gamedec shouldn't skimp out on things like this. It was time to reconsider buying a new one. Gotcha. All right, let's log in. Hello, Ella. Hello, Ellie. What's up? Was here for the Roblox stream. Am I still sick? Yeah. I'm still sick, but I'm coming off it, I think. I have a headache though because it's hot in Seattle, and today of all days, my coworker decided to invite me out. So I'm ready for the cold weather. My computer. It controlled the couch, communicated with household appliances, let me send messages, and did everything else. It was old and could use an upgrade, but it still worked well enough to be reliable. Dude, let's hit the net. A new case. Wonder if anything would surface on the net. Look up Haggis. Who was Jeffrey Haggis, the director of the programming department at Blue Whale Interactive? Wife, Eleanor, son, Frederick, Fredo to his friends. His assets are recorded in 8-figure amounts. That's all I can find. Blue Whale Interactive, or the BWI, the leader in the field of AI. Their flagship product, the dating game Paradise Beach. A little less known but still popular was the game Knight's Code, a clan battle game based on medieval Japan. They made luxury helmets, and ladies and gentlemen, they could make human beings. Their Pygmalion upgraded AIs mimic human psyches. We should fuck an alien. I mean, an AI. I mean, we should fuck an alien, but an AI in particular. Hello, Coffee. They made luxury helmets, blah, blah, blah. A few emails from clients I helped. I need to reply to those. Let's reply to the emails. First message. Senator Stone was grateful for working out what his daughter's doing in the Dungeon 1337. Offer a discount on his next contract. Reply kindly. I wrote that I was happy to hear from him and asked how his daughter was feeling. It's good to nurture relationships with clients. Got to the emails quickly. Some were invitations to events, some were spam. Check my contracts. I already had one contract, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Maybe there would be another one. It was my lucky day. Mr. Gamedec, come play Crying Guns with us. It's a lot of fun. We may not be able to pay you, but a bunch of kids, I don't want to deal with that. So the contract from Haggis was the best thing I could turn my attention to, indeed. How about some games? Read gossip. It was time to catch us on some game gossip. Spicy comments about the new NPEX and Paradise Beach. Other than that, nothing. Oh, the dark web! I checked the dark web for something juicier. An almost fatal accident in Happy Hunting Grounds. How gory. A creepy clown and twisted and perverted who harassed players about a virus outbreak. Ah, but not surprising. How about Void Stars? I earned in several games, but was recently focused on one. Void Stars. Still in development, even though it had already been released. It was supposed to be bigger than all previous space simulations, though it was hard to imagine. I'd already bought a few ships, I just couldn't help myself. They were damn expensive, but what the hell? I love looking at my fleet. Browse the fleet. I entered the hangar. Where was the spawn all ships options? I found it and selected it. What a beautiful view. Starting from the lightest vessel, Flyrock, an interceptor spacecraft, Slidehawk, an assault unit. What a fucking nerd! What a fucking nerd! Will I kill in this run? I hope not, Graham. But sometimes, that just be how it do. Orca, an infantry-carrying dropship, the gunship Giant, the two jewels of the crown, Corsair, a big exploration ship, and Skywalk, a merchant vessel, as solid as it was bulky. Beauties, all of them. The Voltrex would really make the collection shine. Fucking cringe. How about we read the news? Welcome to the Void! We know you want to play, and so do we. Unfortunately, we are carrying out a maintenance check so we can constantly improve. We'll be back soon. Too bad I couldn't have done some flying. Too bad I couldn't have done some flying. Too bad we couldn't have kissed on our way out the door. Solid doors protected me and my apartment. Or maybe they protected Warsaw City from me. Shut the hell up. We got a new job. We're gonna go. Oh, we got a job! No, we can't just stay home and play our little video games all day. We have to go to work. Wah! Playing your little game. I hate it. I don't want to go to work. I'm gonna play my little game. Haggis's office is at the top of this tower, dude. Welcome to fan of Paradise Beach and other games from Blue Whales Interactive. Admit it! You've had a crush on many of our NPECs, and now you can bring them to life. Yes, BWI has developed human creation technology. We can upgrade the AI of any character that you choose to the level of the human mind, and there's more. We can create a human psyche from the ground up according to your preferences. The person you created will have a personal Rendon, a unique mind, a personal IN, a college degree, and civil rights. Do you feel like a god now? You should. Creation is in your hands. Pygmalion Technology commercial.
The director's office is behind that door. Mr. Haggis.
Can I make a sex slave bot? Fucking Alfred. Alfred over here. Did I hack into the mainframe? Did I level up? Oh, did I lose a compassion point? That's hilarious. I noticed the gold frame of Suzanne in the room. The painting of Joffrey Haggis. Oh, those directors and their inflated egos, but why was it hanging in the hall? A receptionist in love? Or maybe it was corporate policy. It looked like gold, but it wasn't certain. It was easy enough to check. Scratch it. Scratch it, let it go. Scratch it. I took out my badge and used it to scratch the smooth surface. A deep groove appeared. Gold. Didn't have time for artistic elation. Scratch the Haggis gold frame. Whoops. My bad. Got an achievement for that. Hello, Huggy Wuggy. What did they predict of the future? Oh shit. The computer on the desk was not secured. The empty workspace exuded corporate solitude. The nameplate on the desk read Junior Custom Support Specialist Idris Ikari. Oh, fucking infotainer, man. The screensaver slideshow changed between landscapes beyond the ABVs and the towers of Warsaw City. Breaking the sequence, an image of two women embracing appeared out of one of the monitors. One of them had blue hair. Log in. I barely touched the screen and gained access to the desktop. It wasn't locked. Oh, finish the Hand of Solitaire? Assess the chair. There was an open BWI presentation and an unfinished Hand of Solitaire. Finish the Hand of Solitaire. I couldn't just leave a game unfinished like that, so I started to arrange the cards on the screen. I finished. It wasn't too bad. I got another, yeah. Excellent. Wasn't too bad a score. I saw 3D blue whales flying through the clouds, the company's logo. The animated slides presented the financial results for the last quarter. I copied the presentation to look at later. There was nothing else to see. Dude, we do be investigating. We do be walking around fucking with people's shit. Fucking Joffrey Haggis. Fucking Joffrey Haggis. Haggis.
Good.
The man took a deep breath and let the air out through his nose with a loud wheeze. Dialogue tags. Do I like the detailed dialogue? It's okay so far. I like how I can just fuck with everything though. So far, I'm enjoying being able to fuck with stuff. What's the game, Huggy Wuggy? This is Gamedec. Icons and tags that appear on the left of the text marker dialogues branches that you have unlocked by your previous decisions. Other players might see something different or nothing at all. Dialogue tags. There are several ways an interaction or dialogue branch can be unlocked. Your previous knowledge, past actions, and relationship you have can build all unlocked pieces to the narrative. A branch can also be unlocked by your background, a profession you have unlocked, or a deduction you have made. Past choice. His gaze bored into me like he was trying to break me. Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait? Take initiative, apologize for being late, tell him about the order, introduce yourself. Hello, my name is... I know who you are, I'm Director Haggis. Something's wrong with my son. He's not getting off the couch and, well, you'll see for yourself. It's been over 4 days. He entered some game with his friend, Timmy. I've tried talking to Timmy, but he's clamming up. His condition makes me worry even more. My son is on the couch next to the room. Let's go there now. This is... Oh, it's Sword Art Online, bro! I get to meet Asuna and, like, fondle her boobs or whatever. Here he is! Find out what's going on with him and how he can be helped. Agus's son was wearing an expensive brand-name suit and a state-of-the-art helmet covered part of his face. The couch's side panel warned that he'd exceeded the online time limit. I couldn't help noticing the genital area of his gaming suit was bulging. My guy do be fucking. My guy is fucking, bro. Check the couch. The 11-bits discretion and comfort couch reeked of luxury and unattainability. The system masked the player's login information. Check the couch's panel. The small screen displayed Fredo's vital signs: pulse, muscle tension, and brain activity. Scalpel. Excess cortisol production, ECG jumping like crazy. The system struggled with stress reduction. Sometimes you will gain information directly pertaining to the deduction process necessary for solving the case. Left-click the deduction icon at the edge of the screen or press Y on your keyboard to see it. Let's take a look. How to help Fredo. Deduction. Each main node in your deduction panel is the question you are trying to answer. On the left side of it, you can see the clues that you're gathering. Possible answers are listed to the right. Hover over them to learn more. Every decision in the deduction is binding and cannot be unmade. If you chose the option, let the father find his son in the game, you will, in fact, abandon this case. If you believe you have enough information, click and hold the left mouse button over the chosen answer. Gather information to unlock this path. I've got nothing. Fredo is agitated and exhausted. He's showing signs of extreme cocksucking. Fredo was on the verge of exhaustion, but at the same time, very sexually aroused. Would I speedrun Sword Art Online? I would, Graham, I would. I'd be blown right through that game. Fredo is on the verge of exhaustion, but at the same time sexually aroused. Haggis muttered a bunch of curses. Hurry up. Examine the suit. The suit was equipped with advanced anti-bed sore software. It resembles the skin of a slithering snake. Check the material. The nanofiber material was adjusted to fit the muscles. It provided stimulation and protected the user from dystrophy. I ran my fingers over the suit's surface. The synthetic fibers emitted more heat in the places where they needed to work harder. Let's examine our boy. Touch his hand. I took his hand. It was slightly trembling, but with normal temperature. That happens in games that generate lots of adrenaline. His fingertips were covered with sweat. No, not sweat. I rubbed the sticky substance between my fingers and sniffed berries and chewing gum. Enough sniffing around. Tell me what's going on with my son. Enough sniffing around. Tell me what's going on with my son. Body. He's fucking. Mr. Haggis, Fredo's life is not in danger. He's properly devitalized and fine from a medical standpoint. He's been logged in for over 4 days, but there are no signs of adverse effects from the session. This is some excellent equipment. However, Fredo is unnaturally excited. If this state continues, it may lead to some unpleasant consequences. We need to hurry. Doing a hard extraction by taking the helmet off is a huge risk, and logging out remotely. Bro's drain just got freeze frame for a second? Yeah. I gotta take a second to breathe. I'm detectiving? Dude, this is just like Disco Elysium if you found like a boy who was horny all the time. It's impossible, I know. Like it is in most systems. Can you at least tell where he's logged into? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to determine that. I need to find out which game Fredo logged into and then take appropriate steps. I understand. Fredo entered the game with his friend Timmy. He's a spineless pushover, but that might be for the best. He's waiting in my office. Maybe he could tell us something. You'd better hurry, though, as someone's on the way to pick him up. Codex is a popular Gamedec tool. Codex contains important information that you gather during your investigations. Left-click an icon at the edge of the screen and press U on your keyboard to open up the Codex. There's my girl. Characters, Vitralium. Quiet. Excuse me. This just tells me, tells me what I've seen so far. Oh, brands. Ooh. Beryllium. Alright, let's get to work. Fredo Haggis, Jeffrey Haggis. Is that Tim? Woman's couch is a woman as well. That's Timmy. Listen, Timmy. Timmy, Tim. A harp for ages. The instrument has attracted both artists and common mortals. I looked within for some inspiration, closed my eyes, and surrendered to the moment. I struck strings with my fingers, the room filled with subtle but decidedly cacophonous sequence of sounds. I thought maybe if I practiced a bit. What are you doing? Do you know how much that's worth? Do you even know what that is? Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I didn't know what got into me. I'll get back to the investigation. Can't blame you. I don't know anyone who could resist the urge to touch wonder. Made of why I ran over here and instantly started playing the harp. Timothy Timbers. Sword Art Online Detective Edition. Made of authentic exotic wood, richly encrusted with ivory. The petals were probably gold-plated. Expensive stuff. Definitely not for use. It was supposed to look good and serve as an indicator of the owner's status. The investigation was waiting. Fuck you. Ooh, sticky stain. The floor was sticky. Sniff it. Taste it. Take a closer look. Let's sniff it. Let's taste it. I ran my... Yes! That's exactly what we want. I ran my fingers across the stain and touched my fingertips to my tongue. Sour. The ethanol was long gone. I caught the kid's surprised look. He cleared his throat and looked away. Oh, it's his cum! We just ate his cum! I was running an investigation. All details mattered. Take a closer look. The stain was light blue. Sniff it. Berries and chewing gum. Barely noticed trace of liquor. My guy took an aphrodisiac. Gotcha, Allie. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, Isa. What's up? What's up? Hello, Muslim. Have I played Stick War Legacy Void? I think maybe a long time ago. When I was just a bouncing baby boy. Do I hate any character yet? I've only met like 2 characters. Yeah, honestly, I don't like the main character. The animal looked as if it was frozen in time. Knock on the glass. I knocked softly, it felt like the animal glanced at me. Whoa. Submerged in a transport resin substance, the panda seemed alive. Noticed a panel with a single red button at the base display. Press the button. The hidden anti-G mech. No! Mechanism buzz doesn't move the polymer resin blocks apart. Holy shit! Press the button again. Take a closer look. The split blocks revealed the creature's intestines, where there was still some digested food left. Seemed like the organs moved slightly in a barely visible contraction. Maybe it was just the light. The familiar sound filled the room as the blocks came back together. Oh fuck, dude. That's so evil. That's so evil, dude. Infolia file. What you got? All open to the BWI homepage. Let's take a read. The article was about Pygmalion, the flagship BWI product. It allows you to create living human psyches. Copied the rest of the codex to get back to where one more time. Codex. Beryllium. Personality types. Yellow. Yellow type is the intuitive perception type. Fascinating. I got spontaneity. You'll love to see it, don't you? Don't we, folks? We love to see it. I'm ready to infotain. I'm ready to be a sensory celebrity. Computer. A stream of stock market quotations appeared on the screen. The hardware was high-end, just like everything else in the room. System access was blocked, but I was convinced I could log on if I tried. This had to be the hardware that was monitoring Fredo's couch. Enter the password. 12345. Enter Panda. Panda. Incorrect password. Upon a second failed attempt, the terminal will be locked for 48 hours. Okay. I'll look for the password. Timmy. Timothy, Tim. Timmy. Why did you jerk off your friend? There's cum everywhere. Hello, Demon. Hello, Quasar 2. What's up? Is that just gooning 4K? Yeah. Archidon's fire. Would I punch a coworker? No, but my coworkers love to punch me, I'll tell you that much. Hello, William. What's poppin'? Some dialogues require more effort. The blue bar above the dialogue window represents the emotional state of the person you're speaking to. Your choices influence that state. Try to find out how. If the conversation bar reaches a lock, additional information or dialogue options will be unlocked. Hover you over to learn a bit more. Secret. Scalpel. The kid looked around with terror in his eyes. When I approached him, he trembled. Are you gonna question me? Calm down, we're just gonna talk. Questioning is best left to the police. I'm here to help Mr. Haggis' son, so let's just get to talking, alright? Okay, I want to help too. What am I going for again? No, I'm not going for Mindfucker. I'm going for Vox Populi. So I need green and yellow. Tell me what happened. It was Fredo's 16th birthday, and we were inside an adult game. What do you want to know? Talk about Tim. The boy's a mess. Do something about it. He was tired and confused. I wondered which medication would be best for him and gave him something. For anxiety, he's tense. Invigorate him, he's tired. Anxiety, he's tense. Hey, Timmy, take this. It'll help you come to your senses. He loosened up. He was now seeming a friendlier reality. Alright, I believe you. You want to help? It was Fredo's birthday. Did I already mention that? I'm not sure, so we logged into Paradise Beach. It's a place where adults get together. You can read all about it in the description. Oh, we fucking... These two fucking teenagers were fucking, man. That's all there was to it. Look for him in Paradise Beach. Paradise Beach is a world where people seeking love and sex. Fredo might be there. Should log into the game. Let the father find. Fredo feels neglected, so he's willing to do anything for his father's attention. There's a dangerous provocation born out of desperation. I should convince Haggis to log into the game, find his son, and reconnect with him. An adult for games, you say. We're looking to fuck. That's the thing. We're looking to fuck. You're the Timmiest of them all, Void. Hello, Rin. You're the Tim. Okay, so you're the Timmy to meet all Timmies. I see. You're the Tim Tam. You're timming it up. He turned red like my grandma's geraniums. You can read all about Talk to Tim. How about Vitralium? Tell me, Timmy. Where'd you leave Fredo? He was on a beach by these big dunes. How about the details? That's rather vague. Do you remember anything that could help me identify the beach? There was fine yellow sand and bright blue sky, and the menu had some gravity beach chairs, striped ones. He wrinkled his brow as if coming up with this had drained all his strength. I believe you, really, I do, and I want to help, it's just that I can't quite remember. I don't know what actually happened. He had trouble putting sentences together and remembering the events. It wasn't just shock, something had really disturbed his nervous system. Nervous system's overloaded, but it will regenerate. It'll pass. Breathe. Well, we deduce. Timmy suffered from a mental trauma. Tiffy was suffering from success. Timmy was fucking, and he didn't know it. Alright, how about Fredo? What about... Tell me something about Fredo. Anything you want. He's my buddy. Some school and stuff. Once, this kid Alex called me names, so Fredo flushed his wackle down the toilet. He smiled at the memory. Then he altered the hollows in the school gallery to give Alex a pig snout that constantly oozed this disgusting mucus. Fredo's brilliant. What else do you want to know? He sounded like a player with a slow connection. Either he was deeply stressed or something was wrong with his nervous system. Tell me about the Vitralium. How many worlds did you play in? You celebrated Fredo's birthday at just one Vitralium. Yeah, but we did some pre-gaming here first. We kind of overdid it. Fredo had trouble putting his suit on. He realized that he had quite too much to be stopped. He said too much to be stopped. Slow, show understanding. I know how things are, Timmy. When I was your age, I also went to parties and drank booze. Booze is for old or the poor. Fredo and I have better stuff. Shut up. Hello, Amy, what's up? Mucus. But the girl Fredo brought had booze. She said that it was included. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. The girls you're fucking are bringing the alcohol. He seemed to be gaining more courage. What do you need to do to become a Gamedec? Got a shot at it, Timmy. So you want to be a Gamedec, Timmy? I'm sure you can handle it. He smiled with disbelief. I got your secret. You seem alright. I'll tell you what. Fredo looks like in the game. He brought us both skins and mine was almost as cool as his. Old man Haggis doesn't know. We used an agent and covered our tracks so no one would find out if we were going into the adults-only world. Enemies. Fredo's condition with his father. How are things between Fredo and his father? Do they like each other or not? Oh, down we go. Old man Haggis is paying you. No matter what I say, you'll take his side anyway. The truth lies where the money comes from. He grunted and pursed his lips. He was no longer terrified and just waited for the next question. What game does Timmy like? What games do you like, Timmy? Whatever Fredo plays. Space sims like Dream Space or Dying Star. Shooters too. Crying Guns is our favorite. He loosened up. He liked to talk about games. He was slowly opening up to me. We didn't know, because we always buy those expensive tech and win. And everyone envies us. No risk, you know? That was supposed to be like that. You know how it is, don't you? Oh, yeah. Sure, everyone likes to show off now and then. He nodded vigorously. I think you liked me. Alright, Tim. Alright, Tim, how you feeling? How you feeling, Tim? Alright. You alright, Timmy? You slurred your words and trembling. How you feel? Not too good. I'm a bit dizzy, but that's from the fatigue. We played for a long time, you know. Just a few more questions and you're free to go. Oh, we're so close. Heard that the game deck can pull players out of the toughest situations. Have you always been able to until now? I'm usually able to get people out of trouble, but I'm not infallible. Next time, don't do anything stupid. I understand. Fredo's condition. Ask about enemies. Enemies. Why Paradise Beach? Why isn't Fredo coming out of the game? What were you doing in Vitralian? What were you doing inside the game? What? No, normally doing it. What you normally do in an adult game? Try flattery? Fuck. What else? You've been gone for a few days. Yes, there we go. Excellent, excellent. We got both. Fucking Timmy here's a little pushover, man. Void, your little sister's gonna consume cum? Sounds like the guy died from an aneurysm inside the game. That makes sense. My live is flagged for harassment and bullying. Oh my god. Hello, DBZ edits. What's up? That's right. We're bullying Timmy. It's glue. Hello, Roblox honey love. What's poppin'? Welcome back. We spent some time in the theater turned club. We had some drinks. Seemed he spoke more easily when he wasn't asking about erotic matters. I trust you, and I'll tell you the truth. Just please don't tell Mr. Haggis. We went inside, twisted and perverted. It's a world where people hurt each other for pleasure. It's horrible, and Fredo, he's still there. Please find him, hurry. Thank you, Timmy. You've been a great help. Dude, this guy is fucking. This guy do be fucking. Look for him in Twisted and Perverted. Alright, let's look for him at Twisted and Perverted. Fredo might still be in Twisted and Perverted, in an adult-only world that mixes sex with violence. I should log into the game. Let's go. The Vitralium. It's the Vitralium. Look for him at the Twisted and Perverted. Vitralium. There's a lot going on here, man. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of options. Alright, we gotta get access to the computer. Yeah, we gotta get access to the computadora. What's this girl? There was a rather provocatively dressed 20-something woman on the couch. The device's plan was flashing warnings. Really? She must have been planning a short session since she didn't put on a suit. The front of her body was cold and the back was overheated. She didn't have any bed sores yet. She looked like one of the women I had seen on the computer screen in the hall. Is that your assistant? She's just a random lowlife. Leave her alone to get back to my son? Haggis's face swelled up with anger. She may have some crucial information. Alright, just hurry up. That's very funny. Timmy died from jerking it, bro. Timmy's fucking dead. Timmy's dead, man. He died jorking it. This game's about cracking. This game's about cracking and jacking people's brains. Yeah, they're masochists, it seems. Check the couch's panel. She'd exceeded the safety limits for logged in time. Over 4 days without a suit. She must have taken the game pill or her bladder wouldn't have held out. She started revitalization, but something interrupted the process, even though she couldn't control her body. I thought she could hear me. Her helmet had an external monitoring port. I could connect to it and see what happened. Haggis noticed what I was doing. The observer port. He nodded. I see you're prepared. While I connected to her helmet, the image was transmitted to my lens. Uh-oh. Ooh. The girl drifted in an undefined space. It wasn't in the network menu or any of the games I knew. Hello, I'm a Gamedec. I was hired by Mr. Haggis. I connected to your helmet. You can talk. Now hear you in my walk-tell. According to my login, your name is Starlet. Starlet, is that right?
That's great. Yeah, I'm Starlet. I can't seem to log out.
I want to ask you a few questions. If it helps you get me out of here. What the hell happened? How'd you get here? I don't know. I don't even know where here is. I was in game with the guys and someone attacked me. Who attacked you? In what game? Was Fredo Haggis there? I'm confused and exhausted. I can't. Someone definitely attacked me. I blacked out. Oh, hang on. We got another deduction point. In-game with PvP mechanics. Fredo and Timmy entered allows players to fight each other. Oh yeah, that's right. They were doing the horny game. That's why there was PvP. Okay. Look for him in Paradise Beach. What about the alcohol? Downsides is somewhat drinking alcohol here. Do you know anything about it? Damn, this is loud. You would have died to Angelica? This is so sad. I was drinking some expensive sparkling wine before it came online. Is that why I'm stuck here? I doubt it. Just follow my every lead. Maybe I can tell you more about it if you get me out of this emptiness. What about Idris? Do you know about Idris? I saw your picture on her computer. Still with the questions, help me and you get your answers. The digital space was filled with data sets of my walktail rendered as luminous shapes. Let me try and help you. That's a weight off my shoulders. The progress bar appeared in your quest log. It is influenced by your decisions and dialogue choices. Remember that maxing it out can prompt a negative or a positive outcome, depending on the situation. Alright, let's analyze the problem. Interrupt revitalization is rare. I could have pulled off her helmet, but that might have ended badly. There was a safer solution. Revitalization is like waking somebody up. The senses are activated in a specific order. Hearing is usually first. Starlet's was already working. This is what stasis looks like to Gordon Freeman? Dr. Freeman. Dr. Freeman, your balls are ours, Dr. Freeman. Little Timmy should have used protection void. That's what I'm saying. The game's proprioception. Deep feeling. Hang on, I gotta turn this down, bro. Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that. The volume was too high. There we go. Then comes proprioception. Deep feelings. The ability to sense the positioning of one's body, then the sense of balance. Taste and smell are activated almost simultaneously, followed by touch. Vision comes last. Whoa, it's ripping. Okay, Starlet, I think I know how to wake you. Wait, I hear laughter. What's happening? The deck detected the girl's helmet being bombarded with exabytes of data. Someone wanted to overload it and terminate our connection. Starlet, someone is trying to either stop us from talking or probe me. Damn it, what are you gonna do? The attack was intensifying. I didn't have much time. Activate the firewall, revitalize Starlet, observe the attack signal, terminate the connection. Ooh. Let's activate the firewall. It activates some barriers to block the signal, but it's only a matter of time before they cracked. It was possible to use jamming barriers to slow the attack, or some much weaker reflection barriers to track the attack source. How about some tracking barriers? The barrier tracked the signal source. It was coming from the Vitralium. Starlet, the attack's coming from a game, possibly twisted and perverted. Must have stepped on someone's toes in there. It's too bad I can't remember. Observe the attack signal. Revitalize Starlet. We probably want to observe this attack signal. My connection was being overloaded with streams of incoming data. The walktail wasn't able to interpret it. One thing was certain, the attack was getting stronger by the second. Let's revitalize her. We don't have much time. I'm gonna try to get you out of there. Dude, this screen is making me sick, dude. I gotta get off this screen. It's making me sick. Hello, Dobie. We got Roblox lore before GTA 6? That's crazy. Unfasten Starlet's helmet. Awaken her by stimulating her senses. Let's try stimulating her. The correct order was key. The revitalization bar had stopped on stimulating proprioception. It seemed right to start with that. Starlet, I'm gonna try finishing your revitalization. I'm gonna need to touch your body. Is that okay? Do whatever's necessary. Let's move her arm. I felt around for Starlet's arm and raised it and moved it around. Revitalization bar moved forward. Proprioception complete. A good start, but the screen didn't display the next stage. Oh, what do you say? Touch, balance, smell. Let's do touch. I grabbed her hand and squeezed it. Starlet, I'm squeezing your hand. Can you feel that? Not a thing. The hacker broke through. We only had time for one action. Oh, shit. I did not do this fast enough. I guess. How sick do I mean? I'm gonna finish the revitalization. Balance. I decided to stimulate her inner ear, her sense of balance. Rock her. I grabbed her shoulders and gently rocked her from side to side. Her arms trembled. Oh, something's happening. I feel dizzy. That means that your inner ear has been stimulated. I can stimulate another sense. The noise is too strong, I'm losing connection. No! She fucking died, bro! We fucking killed her ass! I got disconnected. Even worse, the attacker may have tracked me. I had no idea where this would lead. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Starlet's unconscious. The couch panel flashed an interrupted revitalization alarm. The display keeps reminding me of the interrupted revitalization. Removing her helmet, this state could be dangerous. It's over, dude. Her breath was shallow and she wasn't reacting to anything in coma. Mr. Haggis, this woman requires medical assistance. If she remains in coma for too long, she could be in serious trouble. My matter-of-fact tone calmed him down. Yes, I'll take care of it. Please keep going. I'm worried about myself. Damn, dude, we fucked that up. We fucked that up, bro. Timmy! He's got an IQ of 145, but for some fucked up reason, he decided that he was gonna fucking have sex today. We gotta get in the game deck, by the way.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
Mr. Haggis, I've come to a decision about Fredo. Fredo might be inside the adults-only world, twisted and perverted. You know, the one combining sex and violence? I should look for him there. That's what I was afraid of. He was afraid about the sex and the violence, bro. He was afraid about GTA 6. What the hell is going on, Dovey? We're trying to get this guy's kid. I think it's his birthday or something like that, and he decided to go into an adults-only world where they beat the shit out of you and get you to come or whatever. And he's stuck in the game deck. We're effectively playing Sword Art Online. We gotta get him out. Maybe that impacts the game ending. We'll see. Do your thing. The access fee for the Vitralium will be taken care of. All expenses are on me. You wouldn't happen to give me access to your computer, would you?
How long do you expect me to wait?
I need access to your computer. He looked at me as if I'd suggested something absurd. This is how we do it. I'll pretend I didn't hear that, and I won't call security, and you'll keep pretending to be professional. If your son had been devitalized for a number of days, the effects may be severe. You need to let me try. He gave me a long, threatening stare from an under-wrinkled brow. At last, he answered, speaking slowly and enunciating each word. Axis Mundi, that's my password. And if there's ever a data leak, know that I will destroy you. Who has access to the room with the couches? My guests and I, but no one except Fredo uses them when I'm away. He looked at the couch with the woman using, or at least I thought that's what I thought. All right, let's go hack into his computer and then find out what's funny. Uh-oh.
Tim's father has arrived.
I sincerely apologize. I was told to take the boy, Timmy, home. The new boy is waiting. The kid nodded. Thank you. I hope you helped Fredo. Bye, Tim. Hang in there. Hang in there, Tim. A piece of floor stood out from the rest. There was no chance of a flaw in the design, not like a building like this. Ooh, a secret room. Ooh. Hello, Maxis. What's up? Jesus Christ, I want to throw up now, Dovey. Yeah, same, dude. Looking at that screen fucked me up. Hello, Harangi. Hello, gamer. It looked like a hatch. It was a good place for a safe. Ooh. Try to open. I put my ear against the door and started knocking. I remember that was how they did it in the Hollow movies. Haggis's heavy breathing told me that I must have triggered a silent alarm. What the fuck are you doing? Either start a professional investigation or piss off. I pretend to drop something and casually move away from the hiding place. What insolence! Jeez, bro. Chill, girl. Chill. let me get into your computer real quick. Access Mundi. Access granted.
What can I do for you?
She cut short mid-sentences and took a deep look at me. Oh, you're not Honey Bunny. Did something happen? He's alright? Dude, you have a hot-ass AI, bro. This game's new. It came out in 2021. By the way, how old is that kid? Like, if this is an adult world, aka all that stuff, can he even do that? Yeah, I think he's 15. I think the kid is 15. So we're working with a pedophile here. Is Jeffrey all right? Excuse me, I haven't talked to other people in years. So is he okay? Mr. Hackett's son is trapped in a Vitralium. I'm a Gamedec and I'm trying to get him out. I need access to this computer. So Honey Bunny's fine and well. That's good. What was I? Oh yes, let me give you the tour. I have access to emails, reports, bills, and some other systems. What would you like to see? The couch control. I want access to the couch control player monitoring. Show me Fredo's monitoring. Do you know where he's logged in? I'm afraid that data is encrypted. Honey Bunny made it so, but I can connect to the boy and describe what he's feeling right now. Yeah. Alright. I'm making the connection. I can't say I like the kid's thoughts. What about your thought, Professor? You can see his thoughts? How? No, I feel them. Taste them. That's hard to describe. That's hot. I feel various sensations and emotions, but not necessarily the same way he does. It's hard to explain how I receive them. Synesthesia. Synesthesia. I think that's what it's called. Oh, it's getting hot. He's very excited, far beyond the limits of red ecstasy. Describe the ecstasy. Focus on the ecstasy. Describe it. Oh yes, crimson. I love that color. Oh, all that red. Continue. Well, I'm jorking it. I'm jorking it, dude. I'm fucking jorking it. Hello, Professor. What's up? Hello, Sarah. Hello, Ayo. What game is this? This is Gamedec. Amaranth, Scarlet, Crimson, ah! Ooh, ah! Dude, she's fucking coming. Programming error. Have a nice day. Blue Whales Interactive, never alone. Dude, I got a horny point. Fuck. Fuck, I got the horny point. Omega lol, dude. Omega lol. Alright, I got a red point. We're 1-1-2. Sensory surgeon. I'm deducing so hard. I made her come and then that crashed the computer. Fuck. I should have opened the locker. An 11 bits couch in full working order. The latest model, obviously. Let's deduce it. Alright. Let's do this. Search. Inspect carefully. The side panel was loose. Someone forgot to tighten the screws. Remove the panel. I tried to loosen the screws, but it wouldn't budge. Pull on it. I levered the panel up with my fingers and pulled it as soon as I could get a good grip. The polymer screeched so loud that I shuddered. What the fuck are you doing over there, Gamedec? Dude, this game is so... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this game so far has been pretty funny. Dude, just fucking around, just like walking around fucking everything up is so fun. You're cute but rude, sorry, Sarah. Hello, Alberto. My favorite pizza? Honestly, as I get older, I've been leaning more and more towards, like, regular cheese pizza. Not like thin crust either, just like a regular, like, pan pizza that's, like, just cheese. I used to be like a 3-meat guy, you know, but, I don't know. More like Stream Deck. I have a Stream Deck. I got the, 4x10. I got the 40 button. You like pineapples on yours, Void? Yeah, a lot of my coworkers like pineapple pizza, which is really interesting. If my leg got cut off, would it hurt? Yeah. Yeah. Graham, are you still here? If your legs got cut off, would they hurt? The fuck you doing over there, Gamedec? I'm looking for clues. What clues? Where? That couch cost $1.5 million credits, so I'm fucking warning you. Watch what you're doing. Sorry, I need to get back to the investigation. My bad, my bad. Take the device apart. Sleeves. Alright, let's deduce. Something bad had happened in TNP. Fredo must have been there, so I needed to go in. Well, we're jumping in, lads. We're hitting the game deck. Here I am, hopping into the virtual world, putting on my headset. We're going into the Matrix. Hello, Lucario. Just got you 2 packs of 40 Pokemon cards. You got a Tyranitar and 3 2006 cards, which is really cool. Damn, Lucario, that's cool as hell, man. You'd feel the pain in your knees, Graham? Oh, I see. Okay, so Graham, your nervous system, the feeling in your nerves on your lower body stretches all the way down to your kneecaps. That's interesting, Graham. You wish you could have Pokemon cards? 40 Pokemon cards. 2 packs. 2 packs. Okay, gotcha. Oh, a booster pack of Pokemon cards is 20 cards? That's not too bad. I'm playing VR Chat Detective Edition. I'm playing a game and I'm going deeper into the game. We're getting like 6th level Matrixed. The twisted and perverted street. Lads, cover your eyes. It's about to get hot and heavy. We're gonna be fucking around. And the Virtualium. The roof of the Undercity is one of my favorite spots. We already read that one. You're about to get maybe 100-something cards now. You should maybe get a bigger binder than ones you have. You can only fit 10 more. You're gonna head off, Dovi? Gotcha. Oh, never mind. Sorry. How many Spider-Verses are there? How many Spider Universes? Whoa! Now, how many Spider Universes are? How many Spider-Verses are there? That question is not nearly as important as how many spider universes are there. And I like to imagine a universe where we're all humans, but we just have spider heads. That one sounds cool. Like, jumping spiders are really cute. Gameception. If your legs were cut off, you'd feel the pain elsewhere. Graham, that sounds insane. A spider! Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse. Welcome to the Twisted and Perverted. We have a gun! They gave me a fucking gun! Each Virtualium has its own HUD. In the TMP, the HUD shows the player's level in TMP, their experience points, slots for their own objects, and counter of kills and deaths. Oh fuck, dude. Kills, deaths? We in the game. We in the game now, lads. We in the game now. We leveled up? No, we did not. I cannot level up yet. I need another creativity point so I can get infotainer, and then another empathy point so I can get sensory surgeon. I want to head on this left side of the tree. I don't really care for this right side of the tree though. Although picking up some right side stuff wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I'm not really headed in this direction. Cracker. You are what gamers call the end game. Vox Populi is what I want. The brain fixer. Knowing your target's personality type, you can hack into their local media stream and serve them a modified news and advertising feed directly into their funny little brain. Directly into their funny little brain. Get me out of there. Let's head... I can't head... That's like the next quest. The Virtualium. Welcome to the Virtualium, lads. Do I have a map? I do not. Let's see. I do have a gun, though. So we can shoot. Alright, we are... Find out what Fredo looked like after entering Twisted and Perverted. We have to... There's the fucking unicorn! Hey, you there, in the coat. Want to see a trick? I guarantee you won't... You turn that frown upside down. Of course we're talking to the damn unicorn, dude. Gun Gale Online ass game. That's what I'm thinking, Professor. First we were in Sword Art Online. Now we're in Gun Gale, dude. Lucario, what's your favorite Pokemon? Yeah, that's what I want to know too. Would I upload my brain into the webgram? I don't know. I mean, I like the idea. I'm gonna be the one to say it. I really like the idea of Elon Musk's Neuralink, but only if it kills me. I really like the idea of me putting it into my brain and then I just die. Later, Quasar. Have a good one, man. Weeb logic. Can't trust the web, bro. He looked like a horse. When I approached, he neighed like one. Hello, horse. I'm a Gamedec, and I'm the horse. He said, and involuntarily started chewing on the end of a coat, just as a horse would. What I am is a unicorn, and what unicorns do is bring magic and glimmer and happiness to life. It was the silliest skin I ever saw, especially considering the wearer didn't fully learn to operate the extra 2 legs and tail. He threw his head and wriggled his tail. Come, I'll show you a magic trick. Oh, I'm High City. Recall a game with the unicorns. The unicorn's appearance reminded me of an ad for Rainbow Adventures, a game for rich children from High City. This 3D model is not intended for player use. That's what NPCs from Rainbow Adventures look like. You shouldn't be using it. It's not a skin. I'm a real unicorn, and Rainbow Adventures is what I experience every day, through giving folks magic and joy. Do you want to rub my horn? It's not healthy. Wearing an avatar so different from your own body can be very dangerous with potentially permanent damage. This avatar isn't different from my body. I look like this because I'm a unicorn. I'm just jealous. That's what's unhealthy. If you're a unicorn, then surely you could fly, right? Here, fly for just a moment, or just summon a rainbow. I can do anything, just look. He took off, got his legs tangled up, fell face first into the concrete. Coordination and inner ear problems, he needed immediate medical attention. What's the code that turned you into a... Can you show me the script that was run when you became a unicorn? What script? What? I was always a unicorn. I emerged from children's fantasies and good intentions. Pity, because you know, if I had a piece of code like that, maybe I could also be a unicorn, or give it to someone who wanted to become one. The only thing that's better than a unicorn is 2 unicorns! He's fucking right. No, I could turn him back into a human if I had sensory surgeon, bro. So we're 1, 1, and 2. Which is what I need for Scalpel, even. They gave me Scalpel for free. Easy. Hello, Gracie. What's poppin'? You've not asked me if I like unicorns? I do. I guess my favorite horse of the main 6 is Rarity. Watch the trick? I'm watching the trick. The last thing I needed was more magic in my life, but the horse seemed eager to show me a trick. Alright, buddy, let's see it. He bucked, tripped over his legs, and only barely kept his balance. Oh yes, pick a card. He offered a deck of cards, held in his teeth. The cards became more soaked than his spit by the second. I'm going with the left card. I picked this one. Great, just splendid. Now, focus on your card. Keep it close. He smiled cunningly, which made him look more like a pony. You fucking bastard! He fucking killed my ass! No, dude! You... what? I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. Dude, I can't believe that. He fucking killed my ass, dude. I didn't fall in the toilet this time, but I almost did. Does that count? Let's take a look at the game rules. Before we go back and... let's download the game rules. I touched the file and downloaded the data. It contained the rules of the game. Sweet. I'm gonna shoot this fucker in the face.
Wanna see a magic trick?
Oh, this is your sister. She should not be drinking glue. Nah, I don't know what you're talking. I mean, isn't Elmer's glue like non-toxic nowadays? Hello, Gracie. I already said hi, Gracie. Sorry. You just have such a cute name. You killed me, you nasty troll. You don't look dead. You want to see another trick? Okay, okay. All right, let's see it. Oh yes, pick a card. Left card. I picked this one. Great, just splendid. Now, focus on your card. Keep it close. He smiled cunningly, which made him look more like a pony. He killed me again! I thought he was gonna change up on me. Fuck! He didn't change at all. I guess I can collect deaths.
This is going to be a tale about a magical...
Alright, you mind if I ask? I'm looking for a new player, sporting an expensive skin. I saw two! Two is better than one. Tagabe was rude and was yelling at Flapdoodle, and Flapdoodle was behaving. Tagabe sure wasn't a rainbow friend. I helped, didn't I? I always help my rainbow friends. Let's find that one in the hat, and let's prance towards new adventures. See you around. What a cool guy. What a cool guy, dude. Alright, let's see. We've got two last clues to find. Okie doke. Trash, fire, junk over there, junk over there, junk over here, junk over everywhere. Dude, this guy fucking booted up Gmod, became a unicorn, and decided to sit in the corner. And just do party tricks. So cool. Shit, what am I even doing here? Psst, buddy.
You seem like the only normal person in this whole
Bob
circus.
Zappa. How is the pissin'? Not too bad. Didn't fall in the toilet this time, but my ass did kiss the water. We'll be right back, dude. For real. 30-foot crocodile in the Philippines. Dang. That's crazy. I know about like that really big like green anaconda that lives in the Amazon rainforest. Does that count? Am I in constant pain? My headache disappeared. Hopefully for good, but we'll see how that goes. I'd like to note that I don't want to put anything inside you or pull anything out. Or do anything else with those deviants do. I'm not like that. You seem like the only normal person in this whole circus, and I have a sensitive problem. Very sensitive. I'll just say it. I'm looking for my wife. Okay. Tell me more. Alright, this is how it is. I've been standing here at the streetlight for an hour and I can't find Rhonda anywhere. At the same time, I can feel like she's cheating on me. You're not looking right. Let me tell you a little secret. If you want to find someone, you need to go look for them. Go is the key word. Now let's get to the chase. I'm a Gamedec, and I need specific information. A Gamedec? I've lucked out. I was told that she plays here often and has quite the results. Ugh. Skin, my rate, Nick, enough, preferences. I'm a Gamedec, get it? I don't work for free. He scratches his head. Damn, I'm a little short on money right now, but maybe we can come to some other arrangement. What'd you have in mind? So what do you propose? I know Oh, I got another. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm on 3. 311, I can get the sensory surgeon. This doesn't lock me out of the right tree, does it? It doesn't. You know the human body inside and out. You can assess someone's health based on test results or just by talking to them. You know the dangers of using wrong equipment or chemicals by Virtualia. The dead hold no secrets from you either. For you, one look is enough to know. Oh, you spend points. I see. Oh, shit. Okay, I see. I guess we're a doctor. Gotcha, Dobie. Have a good one. How come they're entitled to medical benefits? Indeed. That's what I'm wondering. What is a wife? That's what I'm wondering. I know Harvest Time very well. There's a gap in the code. I can tell you how can you exploit it. I'll take it. Whew. I knew we could find some common ground. Will you help me? I agree. Alright, I'll look for her. Really? Thank you. There's some good people left about in the world. Alright. Who are you, anyway? A loser, can't you tell? A loser? I rarely get to hear someone being so critical of themselves. What am I supposed to be like? My wife's running off to that. He desperately searches for the missing word. He finally gives up and sighs. You know where she's running off to. Where's she going? You don't see it? Where's she running off to? Here, of course, to the world of degenerates. I was tipped off anonymously that she hangs out here doing those awful things, so I started looking for the location. It's some kind of exclusive level. I spent all my savings to get here. To this Sodom and Gomorrah, my own money. What a baby. What a baby. Alright, we need 1211, 113, 314. Oh, this is gonna be tough getting over here. I shouldn't. I didn't know you had to spend it. Well, we'll see. A brain fixer. Expensive? Cost that much to get in here. It's pretty expensive, and I didn't get here right away because I'm a loser. The tipster wanted money, but I, a great designer, didn't want to pay. I started looking around on my own. I told myself, Bob, you've been making games for years. You can't let yourself be fooled by dirty tricks. Man, the paywall took me for a ride. I ended up in some premium events, and like the loser I am, I had to go back to the tipster and pay. That's how I got here broke. So you make games. I never touched an abomination like this one, but it doesn't matter. I was fired. Okay. Listen, I'm looking for someone, maybe anything to do with Rhonda. God, I don't even want to think about it. Okay, okay. Do you know the skin your wife is wearing? Skin? On top of everything, she's wearing people's skins? Dude. Women scare me. Smile. Gotcha, Harangi. Thanks for stopping in, man. I meant a skin. You know, a gaming avatar. It's like, I know what a skin is. I just thought you were talking about another perversion. Humans skinned alive. No matter. I have no idea what she looks like here. Do you know the handle she uses? There was something in the anonymous letter. Some, horny or something. Does your wife have any special sexual preferences? Any paraphilias? The letter said that she's into strange things and likes to push the limits. How can you push the limits in a world such as this? It also said everything with everyone and everything. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. Alright, get out of here, bud. Get out of here. We're doing a doctor run, apparently. It looks like I'm a medical professional. I have a gun. I keep forgetting that I have a gun. They gave me a gun. A generator. Solid modeling work. Indeed. Solve Bob Zapp's problem. There must be a party pooper. What's that? Oh, ooh, people.
All right,
Mia and Maya.
Bullshitting around.
Let's get to work, or they'll throw us out in the clan. Interjects. I have a question for you. Well, yeehaw, cowboy with no hat. You must have something really interesting to say if you dare interrupt us. I'm looking for a kid who was around here with a friend. They may have been acting strangely. It was their first time. I don't know what they looked like, but they probably had top-of-the-line skins. The kid's friend might have been a little frightened to know anything about them. Oh, that guy. After chapter, I can't count past 3. They hate when you get near them, and they scream at you for looking. Exactly, Graham. What the hell? What's up, Bob? Welcome back, man. The girl interrupts her friend and takes on an aggressive tone. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Who are you, anyway? I'm a Gamedec. I'm conducting an investigation. So what do you want with him? He's in danger. I need to find him as quickly as possible. He's in danger. Like everyone in the game, you silly boy. You silly boy. She called me a silly boy. She called me a silly boy. Why? Why would she do that? Real danger. Why should we care? Sure, 2 kids with stupid handles were hanging out here. Gay Bay and Flap Doodle. The first made quite the commotion right away. He should have gotten beat up for it. Dicks like that always get everything. Ooh, we got another hint? Somewhere. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, what was Fredo's nickname? Fredo could use a real name. Fredo could use his real name and play in a skin that matches his appearance. What I hear about Tagay Bay may correspond to the boisterous behavior of a rich kid. Fredo might not want to draw attention to himself by using inexpensive skin and not a very fancy nickname. Oh, we have to find which guy. Okay. I think it's Tagay Bay. Flapdoodle. I'm looking for a certain woman. Everyone knows her here. They call her Horny. Horny? They're almost all... Oh, you mean Horny. Honey. I doubt she'll be interested in you. You're out of her league. Where does she hang out? I just want to know where I can find her. The woman yawns theatrically. I thought so. Boring. Okay. Dude, I wish I was an infotainer. I could flirt with her. Ooh. Angelica isn't like that, so true. Mia, though. You're identified as a piss blob? That's pretty good. I heard you say something about a clan. What clan are you talking about? The woman's tone turns to one you'd hear on an infomercial. The Han clan is in Knight's Code, sweetheart. Tell me, have you ever wondered about the point of human existence? Have you ever wondered whether there is a higher power in charge of everything? Whether reality is true as we see it? You know, reality doesn't really have a look. An appearance is not one of its attributes. I can't get drawn into sectarian babble. Of course, every intelligent human being starts to look for something deeper at some point in life. How'd you end up in the organization? The Han clan only accepts prominent people. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, I have to pick a decision. Okay. Enough! Alright, well, when we have a decision, then we'll... Oh, hello.
Oh, I'd love this trick.
It's fucking Hornet! There she is! She addressed the last sentence winking at me encouragingly. Show interest. What's there to lose? You have my full, undivided attention. It's all adorable and all, Rhonda, but how to put it? The butterflies in my magical tummy seem to be a tiny bit inappropriate. I'm sorry, my friends. Farewell. No, you can't fuck the unicorn! The unicorn just came here to do magic tricks, bro. Why are you fucking with the unicorn? It seems my friend didn't like you either. I think we'll have to say our goodbyes. Can we ask about sex? What about sex? About what? What about it? Sorry, but today I'm exclusively interested in this little pony of mine. He should be back soon. Go look for some other entertainment. I actually need to talk to you. I'm conducting an investigation. Well, that's really grand. I'm sure you'll quickly find someone who wants to be interrogated. I'm looking for a kid, a minor. It's quite a delicate matter. She looked at me with disgust. It's a good thing you brought this to my attention. I felt a tingling sensation. Programs warned me that women was reading my ID. Players didn't have access to such diagnostics. I didn't consent to a data scan. There's a special protocol for degenerates like you. A Gamedec. She made a few gestures on an invisible desktop. Johnny withdraw this ban, and yes, reporting too. Entire record. No, God. I'm tired. 2 days of debugging this? Well, yeah, he's a Gamedec. Thanks, bye. Sorry, I took you for a... She looked at me apologetically. Not for a Gamedec, that's for sure. I fucking made myself look like a pedophile, bro. Let's put it behind us. Where are my manners? Ron Zappa, Senior Quality Assurance Engineer, a tester, to put it simply. I think we can help each other. I'd like to know some more about you. What can you tell me about yourself? What's there to tell? We're in Twisted, and I'm also trying to be a bit perverted. How can I be of assistance? I'm trying to bug that. I'm trying to a bug that takes place when the unicorn explodes. I need you to take a debugger and make it explode again. What's so special about the horse? This game doesn't have any equine models implemented. No nerve maps, no movement mechanics. Did you notice he doesn't walk? Probably can't, and he acts like a cartoon character or a child. You can count on me. Here's my debugger. Ask him to show you that weird explosion and record it. I'll read the data. Your husband wants me to confirm you're here. Consider it confirmed. Rhonda Zappa spends plenty of time in a disgusting virtualium for deviants. Do you have any idea how he'll react? There'll be no end to it. Listen, I have a counteroffer for you. Tell him it's not true. Convince him he's wrong. I guarantee you I'm someone you want to be indebted to. You want to have indebted to you. Yeah, of course. Sure, I'll get him out of your hair. Gosh, thanks. You have no idea what this means to me. I gotta wait for the horse. I gotta wait for Mr. Horse to come back. There he is. We gotta get him to explode.
Oh, I'm a unicorn. I bring
I'm a sensory surgeon.
to your humdrum life.
Turn him back into a human. Being a unicorn is very dangerous for you. You can become crippled. Fortunately, I know my stuff. I'll turn you back into a human now. I don't want to. Please let me be a unicorn, even for just a little moment. I saw panic rising in his eyes. He bucked clumsily. Your brain is processing connection it wasn't made to process, and each moment severs more connections in your brain. You become a cripple. Do you understand? I don't like the game. It's so funny, Graham. It's a hilarious game. So far, it's not too bad. Also, 2 for 1. Excellent. We need 1 more empathy point to get Infotainer. Or we could reach for, like, Brain Fixer or Molecular Scripter. Probably neither of these. I want to go down the path of Mind Fluencer and Vox Populi. The offer was enticing. Nobody studied a human brain in an animal's avatar. The experiment was too cruel. But if I don't help him, he'll be paralyzed and really him. Let him be happy, save him. We're gonna let him be happy, and we're gonna study him. If you want to, you can stay a unicorn. I said this with a heavy heart. Soon you won't be able to move your own body, then I don't know. Thank you, my fantastic fluffy friend. He tried prancing around, tripped over his legs, and sat in a puddle. He could barely walk, but his face was beaming. Oh, there we go. Excellent. We are now an infotainer. It's excellent. We're leveling up like crazy, dude. You know how to produce a net show and how to smile to the camera. You possess a rare gift, charisma. And you know how to use it. You can turn any conversation into a media interview and transform resisting intraoculars into effusing companions. People recognize you and want photos with you. Everyone's nice to you. Well, almost everyone. Alright, sensory celebrity is 311. Damn, that's gonna be tough. Gamedec is the best, fluffy friend. Please be blessed. That's no jest. Gamedec is the best, and that's what I confess. Watch the trick. The last thing I needed was more magic in my life, but... Horse seemed eager to show me the trick. Oh yes, pick a card. Run the debugger. I slid my hand into my pocket and rubbed the ring. A faint sensation of warmth indicated that the debugger has been launched. Come on, pick a card. I picked this one. Great, just splendid. Now, focus on your card. Keep it close. He smiled cunningly, which made him look more like a pony. I died again. But I ran the debugger. Fuck, dude!
Yes.
About Mr. Unicorn. Debugger data. I managed to get myself killed so you could have the data. Hope it helps. Awesome, mission accomplished. Now I can get back home with a clean conscience. Keep the debugger. I've authorized you. Sweet. Thanks for the debugger. Thanks for the debugger. Thanks for the debuggy. Alright, let's get rid of this nerd. Where'd he go? You fucker. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Like father, like son. Clown? Oh, uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. A clown with an octopus-like head. Impossible to ignore. The PC is dead, Spider? This is so sad.
Poetry or madness. Yes.
You have charisma almost maxed out in real life? No way, dude. Nah, I'm not nearly as charismatic in real life as I am when I'm jerking off on the toilet. They held a red balloon and green scaly hand. Look at this nerd! It floated over both our heads. Only poetry or madness, yes. That must have been the clown I'd read about. Why didn't anyone mention the tentacles on his face? They became still and looked at me. Oh, hello, little boy. Did you come to play with me? Say they seem disturbed, tell them to act normal. Say you're getting play along. Yes, this Whittle Gamedec has come to play with the clown. We're gonna fuck the clown. Please let me fuck the clown. I need 1 logic, 1 empathy, and 3 creativity. Spontaneity is so good. Verbosity is interesting though. Atmosphere, specific selfishness, facts, caution, compassion, empathy, listening, pacifism. Master manipulation, say everything is for sale. The gangway hound, the cheater is also very funny. You cheat. You con entire game system. You cheat. That's right. The programmer. That's just splendid. Wait, their eyes lit up. A Gamedec? I was looking for you. Looking for me? Why? Not for you, silly. For a Gamedec to help me with this place. I'm so glad you're finally here. The android Andromeduck. That's right. Show me the simplicity. I wasn't sure I told him my name. Who are you again? You seek knowledge. Of course you do. We live in a placid island of ignorance. Others here seem to accept it. They don't ask questions. We were not meant to voyage deep amidst the black seas of infinity, but perhaps it won't destroy you to know that I am a clown. You'll help, right? This was probably about the rumored virus, but what was their whole deal? There are rumors that you've been talking to others about a virus. Is this what you need help with? Yes, that's what it's all about. There's a virus in this virtualian. No, I already did. I let it loose. I didn't mean to cause trouble. It mutated. I lost control of it, and now I need your help. We all make mistakes. At least you have the guts to own yours. Wait, what do I need? I've got 1. Okay, I need 2 more of these and 1 logic. I'll think about it. You're really good at staying in character. You're a role player, right? What? No, you've got it all wrong. Wait, did you say I was a... No, not this time. Truth be told, I am a hacker. They seem ashamed. I'm sorry. I tried to fix the virus situation, but I failed. Only you can help me, the android Andromeduck. They lowered their voice. With the fear engine. I think a game deck was the fear engine called Loss. Called Fear, not to be calm, not to be confused. Fascinating. The virus tells me things, glimpses of forbidden aeons that chilled me when I think of them, the madness me when I dream of them. A troll will come, a bad, bad troll. I see them shooting at you, and you shooting them. The virus said so. I believe you. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Here he comes. Well, will it happen? Or did it already happen? Well, just shoot him. I had to be on my toes if this shootout was to happen soon. It's about to happen, little the android Andromeduck. The clown couldn't contain their excitement. Here it comes! Oh, what a quick draw. See? I told you so. I got a kill. A hacker clown with an octopus head predicting the future. Oh well, I suppose there was no harm in hearing what they had to say. The shootout with that troll happened like you said it would. How'd you know? The virus told me about you and the shootout. It tells me lots of things, but I can't take it anymore. The clown touched their temples as if they had a headache. It all began when it mutated and stopped listening to me. Why this skin? Do you wear it in every game? They seem proud. It's not just a skin. It's how I am. Do you like it? Of course. I like it. The feelers on their face moved excitedly. What about the balloon? Do you like that too? I do. They jumped, overjoyed. I love my balloon. It's a gift from the designer in TMP. You know what? I like your skin too, the android Andromeduck. Alright, tell me about the virus. What do I think about this clown? He's not as evil as he seemed at first. I wondered if I could learn more about the virus from them. Won't I catch the virus? The clown had their eyes closed. Can you? No, you can't. There is no future in which you catch this virus. Did I believe them? Was it in my best interest to do so? What are the symptoms of this virus? First, a splitting headache. The world around you dissolves. You dissolve, as if you lose yourself, as if something is taking over. Then, knowledge flows into your mind. Horrific vistas of reality and our frightful position in it, causing madness from the revelation. They shook their head. But it doesn't matter, because the power of our friendship will conquer it, little the android Andromeduck. I'm so glad I'm friends with the clown octopus. Hello, Shadow, welcome back. Use the fear engine. Use the fear engine. I wondered why they couldn't just log out and forget about the virus and its symptoms. Have you tried logging out of the TMP and forgetting about this virus? It didn't help. The virus goes everywhere I go. I don't want to talk about it anymore. The clown frowned. I didn't need to pry. What exactly do you need from me? Oh, you haven't taken the job yet. So, let me answer with a story. Their voice went hoarse. I wish with all my heart that I hadn't designed the virus and let it loose in the most wicked world I could find. I only wanted knowledge, not realizing that knowledge is the very thing that brings us doom. My creation changed, mutated, spread. I warned them, and they killed me. But that is not dead, which can eternal lie. So I came back and waited for you. For I saw, amidst forbidden knowledge, that a game deck would help me contain this monstrosity I created and protect me from going insane. Their voice returned to normal, to its childish self. So you see, little the android Andromeduck, you have to help me. You're quite the storyteller, aren't you? Dude, two of these fucking things. Verbosity, optimism, inspiration, spontaneity, energy, expression, atmosphere, intuition. Oh, what's in it for me? You'd be helping out a friend. They look me deep in the eye. Plus, everybody needs in-game goodies. I'm a hacker, so I can grant them. Have you already been to Harvest Time? Let me see. The clown closed their eyes. Ecstasy points in TMP or gold coins in Harvest Time. What do you want? Ecstasy points, huh? Ask for both. Well, how about some gold coins? I'll take the gold coins. As you wish, my friend. Wait, what did you choose? Oh, sorry, I don't remember. After we're done, you'll get your reward. Alright, I'll help. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't leave a friend in need, the android Andromeduck. The epidemic is spreading. Find the infected, learn what you can, and contain the virus. How can I find infected players? They're invisible to you until I... The tentacles on the clown's face twisted in pain. Ugh, my head. Here, now you should be able to sense them, the infected. They let out a sigh and went silent. When I looked at the clown, I sensed something off about them. Then I saw the virus. A strange mass of feelers at their feet. I could sense there were others in the level who were infected similarly. I needed to find them. Oh my god. Examine their health. I needed to know who and what I was dealing with. Their psyche obviously wasn't in the best shape, but their vitals were stable. Algorithmically stable. Interesting. Could it be that the clown's brain was inside a nutrium? Hello, are you there? The thing cannot be described. There is no language for such abysms of shrieking and immemorial lunacy, such eldritch contradictions. Pimp is playing in major progress. Get their attention. I snap my fingers in front of their face. Spectral whirling through liquid gulfs of infinity. Of dizzying rides to reeling universes on a comet's trail. It's me, the android Andromeda, in a game deck, remember? A voice whispered. The fiend of 314 faces wears yet another. What will become of this new face? A whisper from the virus. What was that about? Still no contact from the clown. This seemed pointless. I should have asked how to contain the virus before I took on the virus. Fuck. Should I just shoot him?
It's you. You wasted so
Raymond.
much.
Therefore, if you don't follow the truth, you'll never be completely free. Understand? I think so. I'm glad, handsome. I think we should continue this conversation somewhere more private. But we have to interject. I have a few questions. Now, I'm talking with this insanely attractive man you're disturbing. He turned to the man again. Give me your deets. We will meet somewhere in Realum and talk further. Or closer. He smiled roguishly. Sounds like a good idea. Hey, wanna see a magic trick? What the hell is that? Talking horse? Oh, I beg your pardon, I'm a unicorn. Ignore him. Focus on me, handsome. A unicorn that knows magic tricks. Do you want to see? You're not gonna leave us alone, are you? Not until you watch the trick. Come on, choose a card. Okay, let's see the trick. I encourage you to look at the trick. Yeah. Dude, I've already got 20 aspects. I need one more logic and one more creativity. Great! It's not a trick, this is another goddamn exploit of a goddamn troll. They fucking died, bro. They fucking died. They fucking died. We fucking killed their ass. Ooh, sweet ride. The big beast, probably armored too. Strong engine, reinforced chassis, stands out. Not sure what the fuss is about though. He's right. Hello, Umbrapata.
Are you looking for
Umbrata?
sex or significance?
Excuse me? There are two kinds of people here. Some know what they want, they seek pleasure, want to explore, and are ready for surprises. Others are so bored with their life they'll do anything just to feel. I help them all. I'm looking for sex. You said you help people explore their sexual fantasies, right? Sometimes I'm good at it, but I doubt you're a partner suitable for me to play with. Okay. I checked who she'd played with lately. I went through the game stream. With the facial recognition algorithm set to her skin. In each holo photo, she was with someone different. Only one showed her giving several commands to some guy, Ramon. Interestingly, her companions always had exclusive skins. The latest one name was Tagay Bay. Who is Tagay Bay? I'm sorry, honey, but I don't want to talk about my dates, especially to badly dressed people. Well, whatever. Hello, Jericho. You help people find meaning. Here? Oh, you think meaning is only where people see it, huh? It's easy to help happy people, but happy people don't come here. Our clan provides truth, knowledge of the depths of life, but your mind is more closed in corporate databases. You don't get it. You don't get it. I'm looking for a newbie who entered here. And I'm looking for players who can give me satisfactions. Seems as though none of us will get what we want. I left without another word. We had nothing to talk about. Damn, bro. She's tough. She's a tough nut to crack. Bob Zappa, I found your girl. The man looked nervously. Damn it, I can't focus. What could she be doing? Lie. Your wife is not playing TMP. I have some good news. Your description matches several players, but none of them is your wife. Rhonda's not playing TMP. Phew! What a relief. A load off my shoulders. Best news in months. You're a good person, Gamedec. Oh. I'm looking for a young man with access to money, okay? Did you see anyone in expensive skin? Something top of the line? A while ago, I saw two guys and a woman. One kept looking around, but the other seemed to like it here. The first had a kick-ass skin. They called him Flapdoodle. Was anyone here acting strange, taking into consideration the behavioral standards of TMP? just care about Rhonda. Alright, well, that solves that one. That solves that case. That solves that subquest. We have to somehow help it to reinfect. Oh, Ken Zhao! Hello, Ken Zhao. Got a red. Whoops. We got a deduction point. Okay, we need 2 more. Leather skin. Player Flapdoodle wore leather. Tagabe was making a fuss at the gates. Tagabe was shoving Flapdoodle around. Fredo might not want to draw attention to himself by using an inexpensive skin and not very fancy nickname. Tagabe may correspond. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Tagabe, dude. I think it's our boy Gabe. Ken is too. Hey. Literally Matrix, like I said.
I'll ask you one question. Think carefully before you answer.
The man was watching me over his dark glasses. I'll ask you one question. Think carefully before you answer. Are you a bloody troll? Don't try to challenge my sense of responsibility, son. Don't. You just found yourself a friend. Let's join forces. Come with me. You'll be useful in my investigation, and I pay my debts. Sure thing, Chief. Anything that can keep me from thinking about my career. Dude, we got a fucking partner. Yeah. So in general, who the hell are you? Give me something to think about. He exhaled loudly through his nose. So you don't know me, huh? A few hours ago, I was a contestant, a rising star of Goodabads, but it's no longer the case. It was a match, a damn important one. My path to a great career. I was doing well, but it all went to shit because of a few trolls. You're in esports? I play Goodabads, and I'm pretty good, if I could say so myself. Immune to pain. This one match was fucking important, with sponsors watching and all, and I blew it. Bloody trolls. I saw them in this tear in space, a grinning malicious lot. I tracked them here, but came to a dead end. Zed is my only lead. Jeez. Investors must be furious now, logging out during the match. What was I thinking? Subject? Gabe? Was it worth it? I don't know, Professor. I don't know. Giants and trolls, Mir and men. Zed is my only lead. Match. What's the deal with this match? It was a great match. The audience was crazy, Chief. It was at the enemy fortress. Certain touchdown, suddenly the sky broke, some trolls appeared with a strange structure. I froze, lost my seal. In a fit of anger, I made a rage quit, probably ruined my career, now I'm looking for revenge. I froze and lost the seal. I got so pissed off that I quit the game, rage quit. I'm looking for him now. I'm looking for a kid, maybe you could help me. I'm looking for a kid, in a realum. He's the son of a wealthy businessman, his name is Fredo Haggis. My cheats aren't good enough to see a player's real name, what handle did he use? I don't know yet, but I'll find out. I have to deal with something alone. Sure, I have a few more things to check. Here, if you need me, I'll be in the western part of the location. Alright, well, I don't care about that guy. Look at these fucking nerds, though. Enunciator, kill them all.
Where are my manners?
He had the skin of an old veteran, old, powerful, and marked with scars. We value hospitality. Come, have a drink with us. He offered me a bottle smelling of strong liquor. Sure. I grabbed the bottle and took a lengthy swig. Thank you. I immediately felt the chest hidden in the alcohol hit my senses and flow through my entire digital body. Felt the cheat hidden in the... I got dizzy. Your cheat worked, Trepanator. Let's check out his resources. He connected to my private deck, and I was too drunk to stop him. You should be more careful, kiddo. I won't hurt you. I'm just copying your toys, but you never know who you might stumble across next. There. Soon you'll sober up and be good as new. He grinned. I noticed him finish copying my private programs. I'm searching for a player. You seen him? The man gestured at himself with his thumb. I'd say you found a certain player, haven't you? I knew that I was drunk, but I could investigate without problems. I was an incredible Gamedec after all. The Virtualium spun before my eyes. I pointed a figure in the rough direction of one of the Panasanters and spoke eloquently. It's so old! You mean the skin? You bet it is. Why? You think the game should feature only young people? I felt sober and decided to test this important hypothesis. I stood on one leg and barely avoided hitting the floor. Maybe not yet. Omega lol. I decided to go somewhere else. I took one wobbly step onto the spinning walkway. Panasator put his heavy hand on my arms. You're not going anywhere in this state, kid. Someone might rob you. Sober up here with us. Alcohol made my manners optional. I prepared a flawless tirade that would utterly subjugate every wicked old man in the world. You slithe, you asshole. You these days can't drink. Calm down, kiddo, or you'll wreck your skin. I started checking whether the cheat had damaged my avatar, and he chuckled. That cheat pissed me off. Delete it, damn it! He chuckled. Not possible. The cheat is highly realistic. You can't sober up over time. The veterans had a lot of time on their hands. I didn't. I concentrated and started shuffling away. After a few steps, I felt the alcohol cheat evaporating from my avatar. Panasanter chuckled. I wondered whether he was controlling it.
Hey there, handsome.
The man's avatar was well over 60, the body of a strong man. His face wrinkled into a warm smile as soon as he met my gaze. Hello there, handsome. My name is Trepanator. I looked at him expectantly. I nodded gracefully. At least I thought I did. at least I thought I did. Something like that. 212. I need 3. Okay. Tell me about your avatar, bud. That's an interesting choice of an avatar. Quite unusual. Hello, Wavy. You changed a lot of your name? Sure have chanced a lot? You say so. It stands out for its refined simplicity, but I gather that's not what you had in mind. Go ahead, ask. Maybe first person to shamelessly pry. Your avatar looks very natural. Most players beautify themselves. You mean to ask why I chose to look like a fossil, right? You don't have to coddle me. For me, that'd be a compliment. I paid a small fortune for this avatar. You said it was expensive, so I might understand it was meant to look like this. Of course it was. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't play here. This isn't a free-to-play for broke brats. It has features you'd never even dreamed of. My blood tastes like strawberries. So far, I've only seen one player here with an avatar similar to mine. Why'd you choose that avatar? It offers me a semblance of what it's like in the real world. A normal life, you know? It's an estimate of how I'd look if I had a chance to grow old. You didn't have the chance to grow old, what do you mean? My body died, but my brain survived. Now I'm free from pain, exhaustion, and all the humdrum problems of everyday existence. I live only in Virtualia. I'm a Zoonet. How do you earn money if you can only function in Virtualia? I manufacture cheats, the old type. Nobody else does that anymore, so they're selling like crazy. They're all secured from external examination, they'll just self-delete, so they're practically untraceable. They have a 99% success rate. There was only one case in my entire career where somebody traced me. Traced these nuts. Traced these nuts, buddy. I could also get molecular. Knowing your target's personality type, you can hack into the local media stream and serve them a modified news and advertising feed, directly influence their decisions. Subtle, unnoticeable, efficient. Who traced your cheat? Well, I came across an even bigger fossil than I used. Used a DDoS on my emergency access gate to the virus. So naturally, I wasn't prepared for that. What is it, 2040? No, it's over 150 years later. That anyways has been obsolete for decades. Jesus. What do I feel? This guy hates free-to-plays. TF2 players in 2011? For real, Spider, for real. What do I feel? I could use a drink. Hello, Zeagle. When'd your body die? My avatar shows my correct age. I died before my voice changed. Damn, he smiled at my expression. It wasn't so bad. Virtual puberty has its perks. I could show you a thing or two. I could learn from him. Not to boast, but if anyone wants to do the teachings, it would probably be me. He flashed a cunning smile. I think we should check which one of us is right, preferably in a cozy, secluded place with no interruption. How'd your body die? There we go. Alright, let's do it. Sensory celebrity. Being a celebrity is a balancing act, or... we gotta get 4 of those. Let's do it. I'm a sensory celebrity. Being a celebrity is a balancing act. You must be ready to cross the boundaries of the absurd to cause a scandal because cameras love it. But take one step too far, and you'll fall far below to your peers. Fame is like riding a tiger. It's easy to attract attention, charm people, and persuade them to talk, but if you go too far... Alright, let's go for Vox Populi. Fame is no longer a tool that serves you, it is you who serves others. You know best which arguments will convince people, especially if it concerns protecting the weak. Your knowledge of the law and the human psyche makes you capable of changing people's minds. How'd you die? It's embarrassing. I wanted to join the painters. Wait, what do I need? I need 1 logic, 4 creativity, and 3 empathy. Famous gaming team. I entered happy hunting grounds to show off in front of them, and then some winged creatures caught me and ripped my guts out. My real body on the couch responded as if I were actually bleeding out. By the time they reached my apartment, I'd suffered a concussion. Panasanter wasn't gracious enough to pay to have my brain saved. I could scalpel his ass. How am I? I'm pretty good as Eagle. I'm a little tired because I went outside today, and it was really hot outside, and it kind of drained my energy. But that's what it's like. That's what it's like when your coworkers invite you to go touch grass. Haven't you thought about buying a Mobrium so that you could come back to Relium? Of course I have. That's why I take shady jobs like the one from this vicious bitch from the clan. Damn, I shouldn't be telling you this. Who's the vicious bitch you mentioned? Damn you. Fine. She's the clan leader and a terrible sadist. She ordered the cheat. It injures you and doesn't let you respawn. You're brought to the brink of death and held in this state, paralyzed and unable to log out. Alright, well, I'm looking for a kid. He might have attracted attention with the way he behaved. Have you seen anything unusual? He winked at me. You should stop looking for kids and pay attention to elders. Experience and skill are more important when having fun. Fine. There was one guy like that, had a fitting handle to Gay Bay. Made some noise at the entrance to the level through the subway. Wasn't worth my time. Can you tell me more about this Gay Bay? Why are you so stubborn? I'm telling you, you're interested in the wrong person. You're in TMP, go experiment a bit. I have a job to do. I need to rescue that kid. Maybe I could come back here if I found him soon. His smile broadened. Let me see. He must have been important because he had someone hovering over him the whole time. What else? He entered with a friend. The latter had a funny name too, Flapadoodle. That's what it was. I have to get back to the investigation. How about you come back here after you find that kid? I'll give you a tour. You want to give me a tour around this Virtualium? This one, that one. I've spent my life in Virtualia. I know a lot about them. I'd gladly show a couple of places to a cutie like you. Oh yeah. We're gay. We're gay, bro. We're gay. Damn. I always wanted to learn how Zoanets see the world. He smiled at me. Hurry up then. I'm not growing old, but that doesn't mean I want to wait for an eternity. He's gay. We're gay, bro. We're gay. For these bad boys, I need one more empathy and one more logic, and then I gotta go crazy on the creativity. Alright, kill them all. Kill them all. The man who looked like an aging hooligan was dozing. He looked as though he'd just woken up from a nap. He looked at me blankly, then flexed his muscles. Want to fight? Say that you want to fight. Say that you don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I want to talk about something. No, that's a shame. They all want to talk. They order, buy, pay. Nobody wants to fight. Not even rob me. They're discriminating against the elderly. What you selling? He eyed me suspiciously and waited as if he expected to hear a secret password. Improvise one. Show me your wares? Wrong game, kid. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm looking for a kid in expensive skin, logged in with a friend. Their behavior probably stood out. Their behavior stood out? That's putting it mildly. The brats caused mayhem and vanished, that's all I know. Alright, thanks, Kill 'em all. You the best. You the best, Kill 'em all. Oh, Huffy, welcome back, man. How's it been? Alright, let me see. That's Ken. We should probably take Ken with us. Alright, Ken. Alright, Ken, come along. Let's go, bud. Dude, we do look like the fucking Matrix. We're so cool. Alright, I took care of your boy.
Go ahead.
So, got enough time to think, will ya? I'd talk to Bob. What's good? We're in the game deck, dying. I'm surfing the internet waves. I'm gay, you just can't prove it. That's true. Busy, 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 that's how it's been. Damn, Huffy. How'd it go? I did what you asked me to do. He won't be looking for you in the TMP. Great! I'll have a serious talk with him sometime later. Looks like I owe you. Testing and Twisted must be exciting. It's mostly rather boring, but I like to keep busy. My old man didn't want me to work, but Bob's a bit of conservative in those matters. He's the old-fashioned type. It's hard to say what would upset him more, that I'm only a Q&A or that I work for a game for perverts. Looking for a kid named Fredo, a rich boy, probably in some trouble. I need help finding him. Where did Gay Bay go? Oh, I don't want to select them though. I don't know if that's the right one. I need a little more data. Just give me a little more. Rich kid. Wait, there are two guys who made a mess here not so long ago. One had a nickname Gay Bay, quite bossy and unpleasant to the other one. He had one of the most expensive skins in the game. We probably won't sell any, but if we sell even one, we're set for ages kind. Real. Really? I got a clue from that? Yeah, the most expensive skin. So I think it's our boy Gay. I think it's our boy the Gay. Alright, we got our logic. Now we need 3 more fucking creativity, bro. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how we cook it out. Alright, let's head to the other side of town and then we'll probably select what we want. Oh, they're infected. Excuse me. Oh, I can flirt! It's time to flirt. Do 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 do. Hello, Ego-sum. What's up? 40 to 55 hour work weeks, Huffy? Dang, brother, that's tough. Yikes. I overheard you talking about skins, and damn it, you've raised my interest. You have sublime taste. It's a rare thing. Vifon skins are amazing. They're only for the chosen. Most people can't tell the difference. They think it's enough to flick a tit or a whip, and everyone's gonna go into a frenzy. Appearance isn't everything. The skins have customized blood. You can choose its smell and flavor. You ever seen anyone with such a skin? Yeah, but I've never tasted one. It's probably only a matter of time. A kid named Tagabe was intoxicated, so he'll be easy to get to. Have you ever heard about the virus in TFP? That's old news. I read all about it on the dark web. The admins must have already dealt with it. The admins did nothing. The virus is still here and it's out of control. Out of control? What do you... Mia's eyes got big. Maya, he might be infected with the virus. Leave us alone. Ken is also fucking infected, bro. I don't know how to contain the virus outbreak. You never told me, you fucking clown. They asked me for help, saying they were infected and the virus was spreading. After a while, they stopped responding to anything. They showed me how to recognize other infected people. That's how I know you're among them. Okay, that's not hard proof, but I'm concerned. Well, now I'm concerned, Gamedec. I don't know what to do about it, but if you need help with that virus, let me know. For now, I need a break. Come catch me later. I need to have, like, a programmer trait. Alright, everybody's gonna get infected and everybody's gonna die, because I don't care about the virus at all. Tough but fun. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We are never solving this virus problem. Even though that's probably what's infected everybody else. Bob Zappa. Bob's not. Bob hasn't been infected yet. Fucking Bob. Ooh, a trash can. It's actually kind of funny that most games have those. There we go. A mine. I expected it didn't go off when someone tried to detonate it, so they threw it in the garbage can. Makes perfect sense. Let's take a look. An anti-personal mine strong enough to eliminate the player. Detonate it. I see you on the other side. Fucking... Just blow ourselves up. We will not be containing the virus outbreak. Everybody is going to die. Trash can. Not even the fun digital... Oh, poop! A blood stain. One of many in this location. Graffiti. Authenticization of reality. Graffiti. People have different opinions, I think. Aestheticization of reality. That people need beauty, especially the kind they create themselves, realism and virtualia, are more and more attractive, but that's all because of the anonymous activity, often AI. People want to create something to express themselves, to stress that the individual actually means something among 20 billion people. Graffiti does exactly that in the lower layers of the polis. I am, I exist, I mean something. Graffiti usually means something else as well as in virtualia. This place is different. Graffiti doesn't look like it was made by AI. Stains and sloppy curves are proof, but it was made by a human. Alright, let's select our path then, because there's nothing else for us. Alright, let's make a deduction. I do think it's Tagabe, so I'm gonna go with Tagabe. I'm gonna go with Tagabe. Having fun? I'm giggling a lot. It's a good time. Femboy Space Wizard W tags. Of course. Of course, of course. Tough but fun? Oh yeah? What do you do, Huffy? Alright, let's take a look. No data. We gotta go ask. Let's go discussing. You guys find out where the boy go?
Let's have a drink, buddy.
Came back for more? You bet. Trepanator's infected. There's a virus in TMP and it may be spreading. Ah, I see you met the clown. Well, there's an epidemic here. Things will get interesting. How do you feel, Trepanator? I didn't know what the effects of the infection already had on him. No, you worry about me, good looking. I grew up here. They want to hit me with malware, let them try. I've seen the virus cause harm to the mind, severe harm. You seem really disturbed by the virus. Listen, if it bothers you that much, find some anti-malware. About this oh, anti-malware, you say? Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys, I got a phone call. Be right. Okay. Sorry about that. My coworkers are doing something tonight, and, I have not a fucking clue what they're doing, but I'm gonna be busy for, like, the next 2 hours, so they're kinda out of luck with me. My bad. You work at a funeral home as everything outside person. I'm the second most experienced person. That's good. That's good job security. I need to ask about our boy, and I think they might have something for me. Stay away from us. I need to get them to talk to me. We're gonna have to kill them. We need to hit them with the anti-malware. Wait, I got the debugger, but no anti-malware.
Yes.
Yes? Where did Tagabe go? When's the last time you saw Tagabe? I'm not sure. Been quite busy, as you know, but there is an alley in the south part of the location. People go when they want to experience something without prying eyes. The kid in the expensive skin, what happened to him? I think he was going to some secluded place with the lady. Alright, thank you, girl. You the best. Thank you, girl. You the best. Where? An alley in the southern part. An alley in the southern part of the location. I mean, yeah, but... Let me see if anybody else knows anything. Need to put that in the reminder so the next time you forget? Yeah. Bad. Clown has been infected into paralysis. Ramon! Have you seen? Hey, it's you! You're the horse guy. Do you work together? You've wasted so much of my time. I've been working this guy for 4 hours when you came. You got spooked and ran off. I'm going to flip out. I'm a Gamedec. Best in the business. Answer my questions, and I'll owe you one. It's a privilege not many have enjoyed. He laughed in my face. You mean I answer your questions now and you'll owe me? That's some bullshit right there. I'm looking for... Do I look like a help desk to you? I don't think so. I'm busy with my own problems and I have zero time to deal with yours. There's a real player situation I need to take care of first. I meant to do it right with the meeting quota, but the fucking horse ruined everything. I can help you with this asshole player. This will save you some time and can give you the information you need. Deal. Now you need to find somebody for me. The job's easy. I even have a finder. Who's the guy? He's somebody who doesn't listen to what's being said to him. I need to straighten him out for good. How about you two? I see. I understand. Agree. Give me the finder. Great. Find him and bring him to me. If he tries to fight, just kill him. But listen, try to be gentle. Alright, got my finder on. Let's look for this lad. He's over here. Alright, which of these boys is it? See you?
Have a drink.
The locator beeped in my private window. I found this man Ramon was looking for. The veteran gave me a crooked smile. Shoot him. Want to talk about something? I saw a troll wearing a unicorn skin. He set off purple explosions and acted like an idiot. Want to see? I wonder what those loud blasts were. Let's go. I love hunting trolls. I got the creativity point that I wanted. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We're so close, dude. We're so close to Vox Populi. So good, dude. Such an advanced skill so early on.
You came back for more?
Will I play Battlefield 6? I don't know about that, Huffy. That sounds tempting, but... writing to drop... You've been writing to drop a Theodore Andromeda waifu wears shaker cup joke, but the opportunity has not presented itself? I'm bad at setups myself, man. I'm not very good at anything, personally, so... Don't expect anything funny to happen. We were supposed to see a troll. You lied to me, you brat. He pulled out his gun. Look who's talking. You lied when you told me you wouldn't log in here today. The veteran forgot about me. All his attention was on Ramon. As you promised me, you'd be a good granddaughter. It seems we were both less than honest. Grandpa, you can't play so much. It's dangerous for you. Even more so with the gear you're using at your age. Don't teach a troll how to swear. I was playing with bad gear while you were still logging into cartoons. Precisely my point. The longer you do this, the more dangerous it gets, and your body isn't able to withstand as much anymore. You play with your subs? That's true, Huffy. That would be fun. I'd consider that. And yours is barely older than a toddler, and your arm's already acting up. Ramona grabbed her armored arm and looked away. I was just looking out for you. If you don't want me to, I'll have it your way. Don't be mad, kid. I'm glad you care. Okay, fine. I'll log out if you promise to visit me in reality tomorrow. We aren't done arguing. Alright. Force another player out of a twisted and perverted. Sweet. Remon.
Used to seeing you.
Smile on Remon's face was oddly gentle. Thanks for getting it done. If you need help, I'm here to help. What's he doing here? You talked about quotas, about working with people. What exactly do you do around here? To tell you the truth, those who are ready are here. How do you know someone's ready? It's simple. I start by saying that we've all sensed there must be something more to it, that this world couldn't have been created by accident. I talk, I observe their reactions. If they listen attentively, I tell the truth. That's no world for religion. Truth is not for everybody. The essence of truth. You're a true believer, girl. For you, it's not a scam. You're really dedicated to this idea. You don't know how it is. It's survival of the fittest in Low City, and the clan gives you a shot at something more. I hope that it all makes sense. Next stream? Maybe. I can turn you into suicide bombers? Yes! That could be fun. That's no world for religion. You talk about truth, about purity. Twisted and perverted is not exactly the best virtualism for these. Purity should be taught to the sullied. It's them who need it. We're present in many worlds, but here most players log in because they're looking for something. They are open to the unfamiliar, and they're rolling in money. This place is a great source of recruits and donations, so the clan pays for subs and skins. Lord even bought a theater. We've lost it, but not for long. What is the truth that you tell? Fewer and fewer people die, but many more can't see the point of living any longer. You'd expect gods to show up more often. You don't think that the world came to exist by itself, that it's a coincidence. With the right attitude, purity, and ritual, it's possible to communicate with the gods. You can induce hallucinations like these in many ways, even if you don't have sacred herbs. Any game helmet can do that. I'm from Low City. I've dealt with enough faulty hardware to tell the difference. I really saw gods. You can't explain this any other way. The truth isn't for everybody. And some good clips for the shorts of TikTok. That's true. That's so true. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I played some Battlefield games when I was younger, but I don't remember it all. I played Delta Force. Does that count? You tell the truth to those who are ready to hear it. What about those who aren't? I assess their bank balance, and if they're worth it, I bullshit them. Don't look so offended. We need to make some money somehow. She smiled insidiously. You can't even imagine the extent of human stupidity. They won't accept truth, but they'll pay for a luck buff, just in case. That's very funny. Ooh, I want to ask about the clan. Oh, no, never mind. That's enough. Alright. I gotta look for the gang. Umbra? Umbra has nothing for me. Let me see. Let me talk to our gentleman. Bob, have you seen the two?
Excuse me, have you seen my wife?
Oh, why they fired him? It's a long story. I was working on harvest growth systems for harvest time. They gave me an AI assistant. I trained it, I taught it, I corrected it. Finally let me go. To Gay Bay. What do you know about the player and the expensive and lavish skin? I asked him about my Rhonda, but he told me to go fuck myself because he had a date or something with some chick in some remote location or something like that. I was afraid that maybe he was gonna meet Rhonda, so I started questioning everything around here. But even those fanatics from the clan or whatever said they didn't know her. Unfortunately, you came along and told me that Rhonda isn't playing here. Such a load off my shoulders. Where else could they possibly be, bro? Still watch me play with viewers. You wouldn't happen to mention the investigation?
I'm not sleeping.
I'm not sleeping. Trepanator, you wouldn't happen to know about the Gay Bay? Oh, Zhao probably does. Let me see.
Yeah?
I'm looking for a player nicked to Gay Bay. Heard the name? To Gay? Yeah, I heard some. I did hear something. Apparently he wanted to find a secluded place for him and his girl. There is an alley here, a dead end. Supposedly strange things happen there. It's enough for now. Ken, you fuck ass. Ken, you fuck ass. Got the game rules? I don't know what the game rules are. Not my problem.
Go ahead.
The alley incident. The alley incident. Come here, unicorn. Come here, unicorn. Let's come back. There we go.
This is going to be a tale about a magical unicorn.
I'm not watching the trick. You can't. All right. I think there's only one thing to do. Because the clown is disabled. He's just dead. All the medics would die for the femboy king. Jeez. There's not really anything else for it other than to go to the alley. So let's check the alley then. Alright.
Yes.
Alright, the alley. Did you know anything about what took place in the South Alley? Not really. My division Gamedec, and I'm not sure anyone is debugging there right now, but you can ask the old geezers. They've probably seen anyone going in and out of there. Deduce what happened in the alley. I have to deduce what happened in the alley. Yo, Zhao. Yo, Ken. I need to take a look at one of the alleys at this level. You've been here for a while. Any advice? A bugged alley, Chief. The one in the south? Haven't checked it out yet, but people are talking. If it's broken as they say, then you'll want to start with the developer stack. Should be hidden there. Fascinating. Thanks. That's enough for now, Ken. Thanks, Ken. Walking around the game files. I'm walking around in the game files, bro.
Yeah?
Trepanator. No, you can't help me. Kill them all! What you know about the alley, buddy? Hello, Williford.
AFKing a bit.
Have I heard anything about the latest altercation in the alley? I pointed at the nearby street. What, the alley? No, I'm more stationary these days, my friend. Trepanator. Visits from time to time, ask him. Yo, Trepanator. I heard you might know something about that alley over there. I pointed at the street in question. He looked at me suspiciously. I thought silence was gold. People say the strangest things. You shouldn't listen to rumors. I'm looking for a kid. I need to get him out as fast as possible. His body's already in bad shape. A kid locked and twisted. This world's fucked up. Ooh, wait. I got another point. Hang on. No. Back. I got 3. I need 4. I need 1 more. I don't know what happened, but a bunch of admins occupied the alley yesterday. If I were you, I'd look at the developer stack. There's bound to be one in there. If something went wrong, the cause would be recorded there. A shame. I always come back through. He leered at my butt as I walked away. The developer stack? Let's go to the alley. The developer stack wouldn't have to be in the trash can, would it? Taste it. I rub the dried up gore with my fingertips, reluctantly move my hand towards my lips, and taste the collected secretion from the tip of my tongue. I tasted nothing besides the skin of my own budget avatar. Oh, here we go. What am I playing? This is Gamedec, Williford. Thank you, Abby. When's the last time I played a horror game? Oh, not too long ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. I'm saving the horror games for October. I open the window and start to go through the code in search of the developer stack. I look over the Chi-Tong characters in search of familiar sequence, but find nothing. I carefully inspect the stain. It seems like a victim fell and tried to crawl in the direction of the garbage pile, perhaps hide. Shoe prints, a different size than the supposed victim. Someone was looking for something here, but didn't seem to find it, but someone did pick up something the size of a playing card. Strange, there's a hoof prints next to the print of the taken object, but I don't know how the animal came in or out of here. No prints, as if it teleported. Interesting. Fascinating. Hoof trace. Trolls? The clan. Whatever angle I chose to approach the case from, the local clan leader came up too often to not connect to the boy's disappearance. A group of trolls operate here. Don't know if they're behind the boy's disappearance, but trolls tend to know more than players. Alright, let's take a look at the graffiti again. Look at the developer stack. The wall paintings are sometimes created, not by players, but by designers. They point to a nearby developer stack. I turned on the Gamedec's deck and started looking for a familiar sequence in the Chi-Tong characters. I finally discovered signs of the tool. I removed the line responsible for transparency and see the access panel. The developer stack is a popular toolkit for designers. It takes various forms. This one looks like it. An abstract sculpture composed of frozen screens. High City has similar installations. They allegedly stimulate your imagination. The horizontal windows flash and eject slightly in play as I hold my hand. The stack is on. I moved my fingers along the window edges and chose the one with the recent operations. Just 2 results. The login screen and the local scan. It was a scan that was stopped. The report covers the list of errors that blocked it. There are hundreds of defects at this level. Many of them are big enough to cause glitches, but the program has applied a filter to make them invisible. I turn off the filter. Admin TPA06M is still logged into the device and should be somewhere nearby. Show the admin. There. What's she doing? I don't get it. She's walking kind of like... It doesn't make sense. I touch the light window. It requires additional authorization. Uh-oh. Hello. She do be walking around. There's a glitch in the matrix. Can we take a look at the trash can real quick? Do not detonate the mine again. The mine is funny, but don't detonate it. Players rarely get to see the glitch up close. Such errors can take various forms. This one is... Ooh, I did it! Yes, it's time for some Vox Populi, brother. Fame is no longer a tool that serves you. It is you who serves others. You know best which arguments will convince people, especially if it concerns protecting the weak. Your knowledge of the law and the human psyche makes you capable of changing people's minds. Indeed. Boom. Obtain the maximum profession tier. We are, you know, we are a little, convincing, aren't we? We're just that much more convincing. Brain fixer, molecular scripter. All you need at a glance is a lens to learn what devices are in the vicinity and what kind of media equipment your intraoculars use. By linking the right devices, you can influence a person's mind. It can alter their mood, attitudes, and how they view the situation. Perhaps something more real than the ordered reality. Is this not why our brains arrange the chaos surrounding us? So we don't go crazy? Or perhaps it's reality that's crazy. I feel a vibrating pain inside my head. Initially distant, it keeps drilling deeper every second. My deck detects some objects in the center of the glitch. It's a dagger. It flashes, its transparency changes aggressively. Hello, lagging star. What's up? There are invisible errors in this alley. I see their signatures in the deck. Some of them are interfering with the blinking of the dagger, which means that they are connected to it. If I can find the right ones, maybe I can unlock something. I move my hand closer. It seems cold and sharp. When it cuts through my skin, my head explodes with a geyser of sounds. A babbling impulse shoots through my veins, burns me inside like molten lead, whirls inside my stomach, and shoots out in the directions of other errors inside the alley. I try to overcome the increasing pain as I reach for the weapon. My fingers go right through the handle as if it were a hollow projection. The blade materializes for a few milliseconds and wounds my hand, then it disappears again. I need to remove the glitch if I want to get closer. I don't want to repeat it. The pain last time was numbing. I need to remember the positions of the interfering errors. Focus, remember, deactivate. Observe which glitches are the correct ones and interact with them. Focus, remember, deactivate. Ooh. I'm thinking he went this way. Damn, that wasn't the one linked glitches. Let's try again. Okay. I guess it was this way then. How would you know that? We need to force me to play Amnesia? Oh, I have to watch the girl. Right. She's the one glitching out. There we go. And then she stood by the trash can. Alright, cool. Found you. Found you, girl. I'm deducing? Oh yeah, we don't know yet, that's right. Focus, don't panic. Open the window, enter the data, incorrect login again. How? Delete, open console, restart. The admin is whispering something, mechanically entering commands in windows I can't see. Again, don't panic, open the window, enter. Why can't I hear myself? Why can't I speak? She sees me and freezes. Her hands are shaking like she's delirious. You gonna subscribe? Thank you, lagging star. You can see me. Fuck, you can see me. I'm talking, I'm audible. She raises her arms to admire how her fingers clumsily try to clench and straighten back out. Ecstasy points? Are you okay? She does something clumsy with her hand as she tries to quickly touch her thumb with the successive fingers. She does it twice. Her middle finger freezes in a contradiction. Been better. I probably still need time before I can fully regain my motor skills, but generally, I'm good. She thinks for a moment and shudders. Definitely better than in this crap hole. I need access to the advanced options of the developer stack. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this, but you got me out of that shit show, sure. I need something illegal. Could you give me some more ecstasy points? Sure, have fun. Oh, thanks, girl. Thanks, girl. It's not like that. I need them for work. No need to explain yourself. I've been working here for a few years, and I've probably heard every excuse imaginable. What happened? I wish I knew. It was just another call, and then we fell into some damn trap. A trap? What do you mean? She looks around the alley. When I launched diagnostics, the error messages literally covered up my windows. I tried to clean it up, and then I found the girl. She was on the brink of logging off, immobilized by some nasty cheat code. I barely started inspecting it, and it got trapped in a loop. The loop? What do you think about it? I've never seen anything like it. It looked like code from at least a few different companies, just like... No, it's not. Come on. In my first podcasts, I always said, foolishness is my specialty. Like and subscribe. 6-7. Hello, Nico and Brock. 6-7 to you. Another thing is that it didn't bring me too many fans. What I mean is that you can tell me anything. I won't judge you. Listen, the loop shouldn't work. This code, it's screwed up. And I don't think I'm crazy, but I think I saw a jester with a jester hat. She stops mid-sentence and turns away with embarrassment. Yeah, cautionary telly for your young hackers. You may not know it. Wait, you mean that jester? I was creating a report about him. Best creepypasta in the network's history. I assume a theatrical position and lower my voice. Have you heard the ballad of the jester? The player damned by the network and corporations after getting stuck in? I heard a different version of the story. Want to hear it? Alright, ages ago, we created the internet. You know, the network. Then the urban monitoring systems, social media, full virtualia. We scan brains. We recently created diginets, people, and all this knowledge is online. Well, maybe not all of it, but you get the drift. Programs communicate with each other and observe. I know that they don't assign meaning, don't know about their existence. This has been going on for years. They're observing us. And even though they don't know what they see, they gather data. They mindlessly learn. The random links online are growing in number. They're starting to form something. Some complex multidimensional structures like the ones in our brain. We don't understand them, but we knew that one day. This being is aware of its existence. It assigns meaning to what it sees and hears. It's a self-aware observer of itself and the world. It's starting to develop free will and has the tools to execute it. Wait, what should I go for next? I kind of want to fill out this left tree. Mindfluencer, brain fixer, molecular scripter. Based on pleasure and sadness, there is no other possibility, but it's different in every other way. Omnipotent, hard to understand. Imagine 100 brains of mathematical geniuses combined to form a network. This being has been evolving for at least 100 years, ever since the creation of Virtualia. That's what the Jester is. It's a curiosity, a ghost in the network. But it's stupid tale for young hackers, right? Nonsense, agnostically, with faith. Nonsense. It's all bullshit, waste of time. I told you. Listen, thanks for your help, but I need to get back to work. I don't want to have to explain that. I didn't meet the requirements because a witch assaulted me. She enters a few commands in the window, I can't see and disappears. Okay, let's see what happened in the alley. A dagger. The bloody dagger matches the dirt ground. It looks like a scarlet incrustation. There are words engraved in the blade. Protect ourselves or defend ourselves and something else. I pick up the weapon and carefully examine it. The blade is corrugated and has an inscription. We protect ourselves in the shade of its limbs, not quite suitable for the vulgar atmosphere of TMP. A tree symbol shown on the dagger's head, the sign of the clan. It dematerializes and disappears. Yeah, it's definitely the clan. Definitely not trolls. You mind if I take a look at the developer tools? Oh, add ecstasy points. 3 quick commands and an astronomical amount of ecstasy points appear in my account. We love to see it, don't we, folks? Okay, I've got 10,000 ecstasy points, bro. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with all these ecstasy points, but I'm sure they'll come in handy. Dude, 3 logic. Damn, I should have gone down the logic tree. Look at this fucking thing. Programmer, supervision, glazer. I can glaze me, doctor. Doctor, I'm getting glazed. All right, so this is definitely the clan. We're going with the clan. We're going with the KKK. Right? We've deduced what happened in the alley. The clan stabbed our boy to death. Contain the find out who the cult leader is at this level.
Talk to me, dirty.
I knew you'd come back. They always do. I need to get in touch with the clan operating in this location. Do you know where I can find them? I do. She scrutinizes me with her glaze. The clan was interested in a new player, one that I'm looking for. I think we can help each other, if only by exchanging information. If your player got the leader's attention, they're lucky. The leader knows how to have fun. If they met, the newbie earns some memories to keep. Impress me, and maybe I'll arrange for you to meet the leader somewhere comfortable, then you'll see. Umbra or Ramon? Well, it's one or the other. Let's go talk to Ramon. Ramon, my boy. I'm looking for information about the clan leader. What can you tell me about him? Look, you don't see me asking who you work for and what you need all this information for. Why? Because these are the kinds of things you don't talk about. Well, let's trade. The stabilizer you wear on your arm isn't a weapon, is it? It's about sensory overload for when you get flooded with intense stimuli and twisted and perverted. If so, I can help. He laughs sadly. If intense stimuli alone caused much such damage, most twisted and perverted players would have to wear stabilizers. Considering how rough she likes to play, our leader would need a full body armor. Well, thanks for answering my question, bud. Clearly it's Umbra. Hello, Jason. What's up? Search for Fredo. Hello, Fredo. Alright, Fredo.
Talk to me.
I know you hid the clan in this location. She looked at me curiously. And I know you're the Gamedec looking for the player. You may not be a fool, but are you worth my attention? You know who I'm looking for? Great. Where can I find him? You think this world exists only to answer your questions? Do something for me and I might tell you something. What do you need? She flashed her teeth in a smile. Get undressed, slowly. Okay. For the good of the cause, I'll do anything. I started doing my thing. She stopped before I could undo another bioconnector. Wait, this is not how things go. In Twisted and Perverted, ceremony matters. Enjoy acting out your fantasies? I'll show you. Follow me to the alley and play with me. In return, I'll answer your questions. Okay. I had a bad feeling about this. She's gonna stab me to death, dude. She's gonna stab me to death. Hello, Alex. What's up? Doing good? Just relaxing? Nice. I'm about to get stabbed in this back alley.
Talk to me, dirty.
Nobody will bother us here, so... He looked at me expectantly. I'm looking for a player. I want to find out. You want to find out? Your needs are not the ones we will focus on. I'll consider giving you answers if you comply. Obey. What do you want me to do in exchange for the information? Finally, you realize how it works. Good. You are ready for my instructions then. She smiled with obvious satisfaction. Here are the rules. I give you an order or a question. Your obedience and honesty will be rewarded with an answer. You must earn each answer. Ready? Let's begin. There's a theater at the center of this location. It's sort of a symbol. Here, every event is a scene allowing you to act out your fantasies. Some dream of dominating others. Some dream of dominating, others dream of being dominated. What do you think about that? A world designed for the free and safe fulfilling of even the most perverse fantasies. Fascinating. Very good, Gamedec. This is the proper attitude. It's PvP attack, bro. Tell me about the clan. The clan's ideology. How do your clan's beliefs relate to the kinkiness of this world? The clan comprises players from many worlds. This one's under my jurisdiction, so I recruit here. We're one of the most powerful factions in this location. Wow, recruiting people that like to be dominated. You've chosen a smart combination. I saw the shadow of a smile on her face. Her lips stretched into a smile. Dude. Just got back on the stream? Nice, Jason. I commend you for listening without judgment. I always reward such behavior. The player you're looking for is imprisoned in the theater, the building in the middle of this location. I can help you get inside if you're nice to me. My turn. Do you consider yourself a good detective, one that would do anything to find the truth? It's the only thing I'm good at. For me, it's not a job. It's the core of my existence. Do you need any help? It is I who can help you. Oh, you're fucking locked out. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick break. One of my coworkers is about to explode. Hang on, BRB. I also gotta go pee. Be right back. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Sorry. My coworkers are frustrated with me because I keep flaking out on them because they want to hang out with me after work, but they all close. So I have like no time. I have like no time because I'm streaming. And hello, Daily Luna. Do a flip. What? I do like a more narrative experience, Spider. This game is also really fun because like all the choices that you can make are really funny. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think I was gonna enjoy Gamedec as much as I am. They call us a cult because we attempt to learn about things that others deny exist. I don't know much about like the main storyline though. It is very silly, but we'll see what the overall writing schema is when we sort of get towards the end of the game. So far it's okay, but it feels completely devoid of ideology so far. It looks like we're starting to get into the meat of what story they're actually trying to tell. Maybe I'm enjoying this too much, Graham. It's a bit... Streaming is affecting my relationships with people in reality. No! I'm free, because I'm on my weekend right now, and I'm free all day, and nobody wants to hang out with me. And then, when nighttime rolls around, that's when I'm busy. They call us a cult because we attempt to learn about things that others deny exist. We analyze experience. We're game decks of the real world. Join us. Am I supposed to search for mysticism in atoms, quarks, and electrons? It's easy to mock things you do not understand. I'm offering you knowledge. You don't have to do a thing, just declare yourself an ally. Fine, you have my support. Will you answer my questions now? What is your cause? Your ideology? She grew serious. We have access to phenomena that allow us to learn more about reality, to peek behind the curtain, to see truth. I strive to make my voice as neutral as possible. What kind of phenomena? Firstly, it is the place that allows us to learn the world's secrets. Our leader explores ways to tune into the environment and read signs. Tell me about this reincarnation. For a moment, she stopped being a predator. We've just begun to discover it, but I saw it with my own eyes. I had a vision. Okay, that's enough. I couldn't read her eyes. My turn. I need a game deck. I experienced something I cannot explain, so have other clan members. Would you go where I ask you to and seek an explanation? You have already declared support for the clan. This is just one step further. I don't work for free. Of course. I knew she was manipulating me, but I couldn't refuse. I've had a stranger client than you. If you need help, I'll do what I can. She smiled. I'll remember that. It's PvP attack. It's PvP attack. There were 3 of them. The boy I'm looking for had a friend, stammering, not comfortable in his own body, and I doubt he was better with other people's bodies. I remember him. Delicate, completely lost in this game. He shouldn't have come here. He logged in here to celebrate his friend's birthday. Do you know what happened to him afterwards? He was terrified of what he saw. He clung to his friend as if he was the last bite of real info in the world of fake news. He spoiled our fun. Your Mark didn't even notice when I helped him lose that dead weight along the way. She looked at me with enough heat to burn through a skull. I think you should refer to me as Mistress. As you wish, Mistress. Very good, Gamedec. You've earned an answer. She seemed content like a cat that caught a canary. What'd you do with Fredo? You've seen the player I'm looking for, haven't you? What? We did so much more than look. He was insatiable. He fit this world perfectly. I got as much pleasure out of him as I could. Don't be so indignant. He was happy when he left and only slightly worn out. He wanted more. He must have been the best gameplay he ever experienced. She smiled slightly. He wanted me to stay longer, but I got bored. Her gaze penetrated me without holding back. We spoke of fantasies. Do you want me to help you experience the pleasures you fear to imagine? All you need to do is ask. Teach me the pleasures, please. I bowed before her. She's gonna grab my nuts. I felt the tip of her knife in my back. Elsewhere, her other hand successfully diverted my attention from the blade. Don't move. I wouldn't want to hurt you by accident. We can talk more. We can talk some more if you're able to focus. NPCs, PvP, Redo. Do you know where I could find him? Am I to tell you the most important thing first? You don't start a game at the final round, nor sex with an orgasm. You need to earn it. It's important to me. I'll do anything you want. She licked her lips like a cat watching a fat mouse. Good. She focused her gaze on my body again. Her bearings seemed to demand complete obedience. Remember, you can say stop at any moment, although I see in your heart you'd rather ask for more. She was compelling and gorgeous, and she certainly knew what she was doing. Don't stop. Gotcha. She smiled triumphantly. Her hand made it hard for me to remember the virtualium. Don't you dare do anything. Don't you dare do anything I don't let you. Going for the other ending, so it would seem, Graham. Fredo's friend. The boys logged in with a girl. Do you know what happened to her? She was perfect, weak, guilt-ridden. I immobilized her so that she could still feel but be completely at my mercy. Then I handed her over to Fredo. Her gaze bore into me, waiting for my reaction. Tell me more. She was utterly helpless. I went back to her a couple of times until she learned to react with fear and arousal just at the sight of me. I like playing with you, Gamedec. Your actions are worthy of twisted and perverted, and this is your reward. She was intoxicating. I couldn't focus and wasn't prepared for her to stop and reach for her knife. For the knife, while still controlling my skin, I parried on instinct. She smiled and kissed me before her avatar dissipated. I eventually noticed she had slipped something into my pocket. A key. Oh, right in the mouth, dude. Fucking killed her ass. Eat shit, girl. God damn. Alright, I got the key. Uh-oh. It's the fuzz! Okay, well. No, they blocked the door, dude. It's on fire. God, I hate Grand Theft Auto players. Damaged car should disappear. This one didn't. If I'm to get out of here, I should look for the development stack and remove the car manually, or look for a more direct way. What, just walking through the fire? Alright, well, let's take a look at the dev stack again. Delete the car that's blocking the way out of the alley. Busy spawn alley car. Good thing Chi-Tong still accept voice commands. Oh, a shrimple. Alright, let's hit it. I would like my boy to come with me. He's a little infected, but I think he'd be good for fighting.
What do you need?
Could use a partner. Sure thing, Chief. Anything that can keep me from thinking about my career. Let's go, bud. Let's do this. Alright, get me in there. Fucking killed her ass. Dude, fucking shot her in the head. I should be able to open this door, but no matter how hard I tried, it wouldn't budge. A mechanical lock and metal key. Been a while since I used those. The bolt clicked. Welcome to the House of Pleasure. User Umbra Dominatrix 69. May your hunt be fruitful and your stay sensual. Umbra Dominatrix 69. Oh, never mind. Ken can't come in. This is so sad. Ken! Ken, I need you. I need you to fight the bad guys. Not talking to anybody there. Alright, we in the House of Pleasure now. Oh, look, a cat. I can't talk to the guy with the pig head. That cat just despawned. I got my gun. I got my debugger.
Welcome, Gamedec.
Well, well, well. They're fucking, dude. They're fucking. No, never mind. He's stabbing her to death. Holy shit. What kind of serial killer I would be? That's so true, dude. Yo, we should do a test. We should do a personality test. Maybe at the end of the stream. Someone finally showed up. I may have been expecting it, but the feeling of surprise is so refreshing. A Gamedec. So, Mr. Haggis got scared. Which was only a means to another end. Have a look at this. Fredo is completely stripped of his man-skinning. Man-masking skin. This is his own real himself. Carnal. Sweaty. That's him. Fredo's a minor. He's killing a girl inside an adult game. Threaten him, mock him, keep calm. So what? Even if you recorded it, who's gonna believe you? Almost anyone can make a video like that. But not everyone can endure it emotionally, especially not Mr. Haggis. A man with a dirty conscience who's trying to protect his even dirtier son. Now listen. Everything you see here is recorded from every possible angle, and if Haggis doesn't do what I'm asking, well, the footage with the boy's full name will be published all over the net. It will be entitled, Like Father, Like Son. What does he want from Haggis? What exactly do you want from Mr. Haggis? He knows exactly what I want, and it's not about money. He's got to do what I tell him, no more, no less. What do you want from me? Just tell him to listen to orders and wait for further guidelines. What if I refuse? You don't want to say no to me, not unless you like jokes and value the truth. If so, then feel free to refuse. If I logged out at that moment, my investigation would be disrupted. Okay. Let's, okay. Okay, fine. I'll be your errand boy. Okay, well, there I go. Hello, Perfect Cell, what's up? Just watching that guy just stab that girl to death, dude. Hello, Kenma. What's poppin'?
Here. Good.
Finally, you're awake. What the fuck's happening to my son? Mr. Haggis, I was forced to stop the investigation. 3 logic, 1 empathy. Let me see. 1 empathy. Oh, dude, I need 3 creativity and 4 for fire. Oh, I got 3. Oh, I need 4 for brain fixer. Damn. Am I interested in joining the Cell Games? I don't know what that is. What is the Cell Games? Oh, you mean like in DBZ? Yeah, kinda. That would be cool. Why the hell would you do that? Fredo is inside Twisted and Perverted. He's being held hostage by a hacker. Fuck. Wait for me in the office. The last sentence is quiet and devoid of emotion. Alright. What you got? Why are you sitting there like that? Come over here. What the fuck happened in there? Dramatically. Sensory sliver. Dramatically. Twisted and Perverted. A game where you kill for sexual satisfaction. That's where I found your son and the hacker who captured him. Tough guy. He was wearing a jester skin to look more diabolic. He caught the kid in a loop. A vicious circle. Fredo kept repeating the same actions and he was unable to break free. Haggis clenched his lips. Keep going, but choose your words very carefully. I heard Goku, Gohan, and Vegeta would be there. Fascinating. Well, count me in. I'll be sure to be there. With penis intact. Alright. How to help Fredo. How to help Fredo. Look for him in Twisted and Perverted. We did. Let me see. We in the alley? We're searching for Fredo. What is the loop? Who is the clan leader? Umbra. There's 4 different endings here. After death, return to the asylum. If you die in Twisted and Perverted, you get respawned in the nearest asylum. The game is full of bugs. What the fuck does that have to do with my son? The man said heavily. What's happening, Fredo? Explain. He's still inside the game. He's being held hostage by a hacker. Agus snorts with contempt. You're useless. I would have never hired such a hack had I known it would turn out like this. Tell me more about the hacker. The hacker had a jester skin. He didn't look like a threat, but he had quite the arsenal. He was able to modify the game's content almost any way he wanted. He even trapped the admins. And my son. Jester seemed to know you well, but you didn't mention him when you hired me. Do you know him? I don't trust you enough to share my list of acquaintances. I suggest we steer clear of this matter. That is all. I don't need anything else from you. I have my sources. I will find out what happened in-game. If my son gets hurt because of you, I will find and destroy you. The hacker wanted me to give you a message. What is it? He said, do as you're told and wait further instructions. Son of a bitch. If that's all, then get the fuck out of here. I calmly make my way to the door. I didn't get paid! I didn't get paid! No! I snapped out of my thoughts. The apartment was overheated. The power must have gone out. I was covered in sweat for a fraction of a second. Something smelled rotten. I didn't understand. I'd showered in the evening after all. I remember the dream. A person was lying on a couch, fluids leaking through their suit, the stench was unbearable. I walked up to them and gently took off the helmet. It was me. That was when I woke up. Soon, I started wondering how Fredo was doing. There was no time for slacking. I needed to restore power to my apartment. Luckily, Bliss had a separate source of power. Home inspections are where major domos really shine. Dude, it's fucking hot in my house. It's 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 hot in my house. Warsaw City, my polis. Time to face reality. Alright, Bliss. What's the deal? Check the electrical grid. Bliss's control panel. She was the apartment's AI and my non-corporeal companion. The system didn't find any defects in the apartment. The fault was on the provider's end, which in this case were the tower generators. What's the problem? Could you contact the electricity provider and report a problem? Of course. Problem reported. I've been assured that everything has now been restored to working order. By the way, you got a new contract. Time to game. Time to game!
Breaking news.
Today is Tuesday, July 18th. My name is Gina Gord, and this is the news. The creation of Diginet by BWI is still a very controversial topic. The company's spokesperson strongly denies the gossip, saying that psycho scans have been performed without the consent of the site's owners. We have more news coming up. Fredo Haggis, son of the Blue Whales Interactive director Jeffrey Haggis, died due to severe brain damage. Oh, fuck. Dude, that could have went better. According to unofficial sources, it was the result of a hacker's attack that prevented the deceased from logging out the game. The boy's broken-hearted father announced to our reporters that he's resigning from his position to focus on his family. This has been Warsaw City News, your source for up-to-date domestic and international news all day long. Oh, shit. He fucking died, bro. I remember buying this computer. I was only just starting out. I replaced the junker I used to complete my first contract. How do I feel now? We fucking killed that guy. That conversation at the end of the contract there could have gone a little better, but yikes. Yikes. Alright, we'll check in the mail. Open the mail from Rhonda Zappa. Rhonda's got a... Dear Gamedec, once again, I would like to thank you for saving my marriage. I owe you a hell of a lot. I love Bob, even though he's a klutz with a weird religious bend. I say this because I saw how you looked at me. You know what I mean. Nothing would come of it. Maybe in another life. Thanks again. Mr. Gamedec, got a problem. The transfer's gone through. Find me in harvest time. Once you're there, I'll toss a clue on your way. Attached was an invitation to location and harvest time, and an advanced standard rate, plus a few pennies after the decimal point. The way in which the letter was written, coupled with the advance, suggested I'd be dealing with something odd. Nevertheless, I took the contract, probably because I didn't have any others. What is the loop? Alright, well. Oh my god, look at all these alts. Okie doke. Well. Use the couch to enter the harvest time game. Alright, let's log into harvest time. Here we go! We into harvest time. You're bleeding to death, Banana? This is so sad. Make sure you say hi to me from the other side. Beep bop beep bop boop bop ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Okay. Harvest time HUD. The harvest time HUD shows you your farm level, the amount of gold coins and chests you collected, the active boost timers, and whether you own a gun. Oh shit. I do not own a gun. I have no ammunition, no loot, and no coinage. I'm level 1. Great. Any one of these would be good to unlock. Howdy, welcome to High Rock. Howdy, neighbor. Welcome to High Rock. Alright, lads, we in Westworld now. I'm westing my world.
Howdy, howdy. Welcome to High Rock, the most beautiful town in the Wild West.
Name's Hand Job Joe. I'm a help bot, but don't go tell anyone. And I'll answer all your questions as long as you give me a yeehaw. Let out a yeehaw. I took a deep breath and let out an enthusiastic bellow. Alright, let me see. We need 1, 3, 4 for Brain Fixer. 4, 3 to 1. And 1, 3, 4. Damn. Yeehaw, that's the spirit. Nice music to my ears, cowboy. What can I do for you? I'm looking for a guy named Stanley, and where I can find him. Oh, searching, tracking, fascinating. Alas, I can't give you this information. You're not on this honest farmer's friends list. Tough luck. Basically the Gmod of that world, so it feels like it, Graham. More than anything, it just feels like I'm jumping through, like, Gmod instances. It's very funny. Take a gander at them notice boards. Folks write all sorts of things on them, so if you're looking for something, maybe look over there. You'll find one right there, next to the broken stagecoach. Yeehaw. Anything interesting sights around here? Nah, cowboy. This game's boring as beans. Yeehaw! Got ya, eh? Explore all the sights and smells and feel alive. Where's the guild house? Oh, the bank! Where can I find the bank? It's the building just past my... It's the building just past my station. It's very close by. How about the guild house? Want a locator? I'll give you there. Sure. Follow the arrow. Good luck. How about the saloon? You see that cherry blossom colored establishment across the road with the huge sign that says saloon? Yep, that's it. Yeehaw. How about the public farm? I could set you up with a locator. That'll get you there. Want one? Thanks. Just follow the arrow. Good luck. What's the general premise of harvest time? I didn't hear yeehaw, cowboy. Yeehaw! That there just gave me the shivers from spurs to hat. Now I'll answer your question elated like a diving vulture. Harvest Time is a free-to-play game. Improve your farm, work the field, breed animals, and get coins and unique treasures from crates. Oh, we're playing fucking Grow a Garden, dude. I'm gonna fucking puke. The crates are, in fact, loot boxes,
you wanna
but...
join the gang for the Pumpkin King raid?
You didn't hear that from me. As a newbie, you got a trial farm that you can improve up to level 8. Yeehaw! Once the trial period's over, you can buy a premium account. That's when the fun starts. Yeehaw! How do I get a premium account? Ah, someone's looking to go pro. Yeehaw! A premium account carries a monthly subscription fee. I'll send you the form now. There you go. I saw a stylish form made to look like paper. I reminded myself that I was here to do a job, not have fun. I spotted a few phrases hinting that it would be hard to get out of this subscription. I didn't want to get in it unless I had to. How do public farms work? They don't work past level 8. They're still great fun, though. Yeehaw! I can set you up with a locator that'll get you there. Want one? No thanks. Public farms are in a charming little valley outside of town, northwest of here. It smells of basswood, chamomile, jasmine, and lilac. Dark RP Gary's mod server? If you die in the game, you die in real life. So what's the deal with these loot boxes? Oh, that was me. So what's the deal with these loot boxes? They're crates that pop up during pumpkin harvest. You plant, you harvest, and bam! Treasure! You can get rare items or coins from them. Items will spruce up your farm, while coins will speed up its growth. Yeehaw! So exhilarating, I'm tickled pink. Fucking, that's enough chit-chat for now, Joe. Grand! Holler if you need me. I'll answer all your questions except for the one about the meeting alive, of course. Yeehaw! Before you ride off into the sunset, meet our lovely game guide. Here's Wild Poppy.
Yeehaw!
Hot damn.
You just inherited a grand piece of land.
Howdy, cowboy. Did you hear me? So, you'll have the chance to taste a rancher's life. Your uncle dreamed you'd become the best farmer ever. That's amazing news. I've got land. I'm gonna be a farmer. I can't believe it. Yeehaw.
Hey, you wanna join the gang for the Pumpkin King raid?
Exactly. Do you want to go to your farm now to start your adventure of a lifetime? Not yet. No, thank you. I'll be waiting with anticipation for your arrival on your ranch. I'm going to fuck the AI. Our work could be fancier. On the board, you'll find your answer. The loot we farm is always dank. Check the board by the bank. The writing on the board looked like what you'd see in the game of Paper Chase. This had to be a clue. I realized I should look for the next one. Well, we gotta go to the bank. We have to go to the bank. This guy? To the cow pen you should roam. On the boards you'll see a swarm of clues. I had found another clue, but the nursery rhymes and misspellings, it all seems so puerile. Who wrote this? The saloon was open, but the entrance was blocked by an energy barrier. A system message appeared. Players have to be level 15 to access the saloon. Damn, this seems kind of rough. The hackers have vandalized Mr. Adams again. Bang bang, we're robbing a bank. The gravedigger has your boon. Or it may be just by the saloon. Someone went through a lot of trouble with these clues. Freedom! Freedom! Trippin', sewing, and pickin'. Lootin' makes your head start tweaking. Climbing the ladder straight to heaven. Just a crash before 11. Hope they weren't trolling me. My guy's up in the tower. Farmer by the stairs. You need to be authorized to access the stair area, partner. Fuck you, buddy. Someone could actually be bothered to climb ladders in this game. The ladder was propped up against the roof. Someone had carved climb in one of the rungs. Climb? I couldn't think of a reason not to. I was curious about the view from the top. Ooh. Is that how I get down? It's excellent. Shh, keep quiet. You started the birdies. Shush, keep quiet. Be quiet, son. You're scaring me. You're scaring me, son. You're scaring me.
Hi, I'm Professor Locke. No birds around.
No birds around. Hello. Why did you say that? That's my name. I mean, my last name, Locke, and I'm a professor. Ornithologist. A virtual one. I observe the fowl of harvest time. I haven't been here long, but you're right. No birds. Fascinating, isn't it? No birds during the day. No birds at night. I've confirmed it after weeks of observation. I just wanted to make sure, even though there aren't any birds in the game, you're watching them. Yes, I've documented 101 species. More and more disappeared with every subsequent patch. Poor birds. Hello, old man. What's up? I see that you're interested in birds. Would you like to watch them with me? I would, but I don't have binoculars. Patience and a keen eye. These are the weapons of an ornithologist, I assure you. It's much more interesting than growing damn pumpkins. Okay. What do you say? Pretty fun? Yeah. It's very relaxing. A birdie could fly by any second. It's so exciting. Let's watch some birds, Professor. It's nice watching birdies in good company. More like watching the absence of birds. Maybe someone could join us. We could exchange our observations. Let's watch some birds, Professor. It's been a couple hours. I haven't seen a single damn winged creature. You should come back with your own binoculars. You'll see less, but in greater detail. I'd like to borrow your binoculars, may I? We haven't known each other long, but I recognize you from the commercials. You seem trustworthy enough. Okay, you can use my binoculars. I turned my eye towards the public farms. Workers dressed in orange suits bustled amongst the seed beds. Survey the area. A horse, a cow, a house. Oh, there's a road. I think it leads to the graveyard. It used to be accessible, the graveyard, but the devs excluded that from the game. You can see a European nightjar there. Wonderful birds. Look for birds. I looked to the sky with binoculars and started searching for winged creatures. A flying bird. That's what I call a beautiful sight, not those dirty crows. I'm sensing that you're just as excited to see flying a birdie as I am. You've caught the ornithology bug. Well, of course. Dude, we're watching birds. This guy is like the YouTuber who obsesses over water in video games. Have you seen anybody here on the roof? Oh yes, a farmer was here not long ago. He was trying to destroy a gate. I told him to stop making noise because he was scaring the birds. Mind if let's watch some birds, Professor. I can't even look at the birds anymore. The longer we look, the higher the chances of seeing a flying bird. Or even a non-flying bird. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Well, unless there's no birds. There must be birds. There must be birds. For who else? The plank had the word jump engraved on it, just a casual stroll over the chasm. Or maybe it meant a leap of faith. There are no haystacks in the sight below. You only live once. Holy shit. Into the graveyard. Hot damn, dude. What a way to die. I found myself in a graveyard. It made me wonder whether I had actually died in harvest time. I didn't think it was possible. Where's my current deduction? Okay, we're in the harvest time section. I just have no data. I have nothing. I have got nothing. I'm just looking for my commission, man. Game code. The area looked like a fragment of some old seasonal event. These kinds of attractions were designed to extract money from players. I don't have Glacier. Glacier, analyze the game code. Oh, but I can buy Glacier. Ooh. Ooh. Check player activity. The activity log showed that, other than me, there was a player with a freemium account logged in here. It was Farmer Stanley, my client. I'm not glazing. We're not glazing, dude. We're never gonna glaze. I will never glaze. Those candles had been lit recently, unless there was no such thing as a candle, burn out in harvest time, but since it was free-to-play game... Stanley, you there? My voice echoed off the tombstones. The only response I got was dead silence. I should have expected as much. I saw motion. A human silhouette emerged from behind a tombstone.
Hello?
Hello, mister. Hello. Hello. I guess I'm the one you're waiting for. I'm Gamedec. Am I? Okay, my headphone's disconnected. I was wondering where the audio was. I was like, why is it doing this? Alright, hang on. Let me switch headphones. I was like, why did I didn't hear my headphones disconnect. They just disconnected. Freaking Bluetooth, man. Hello, Quasar. Alright. Okay, cool. He let out a sigh of relief. Howdy. My nick is Stanley. We can talk safely here. It's nice that you took the job. Sensory... Oh, impressed Stanley, dude. Maybe you've heard of me. I'm not just a Gamedec. I'm also a Sensory World's personality. Professionalism, class, modesty. These are my avatars. Just killed them. Wow, let me take a screenshot with you. Cool. People from the guild will be so jealous. Alright, that's 2 tech. I only need 1. I need a lot of compassion. I'm gonna need to farm like 9 compassion. He looked around nervously. For a moment, he gazed at the door of a nearby shrine. He faltered ever so slightly, but regained his balance and pinned his eyes on me. Welcome back, Wilford. You seem tense. What's wrong? Nothing. Sorry. I thought I heard something, so what should we talk about? Let's talk about the job. Gamedec. I want to make sure that this money is enough. The advance was enough, the pay rate was low, but acceptable. That'll do, Stanley, don't worry. Whew, that's good. He already talked about the money, good. Stanley sighed, he looked tired. Tell me more about your organization. Organization is a stretch, more of a group. It's called Orange Dream. As we wear orange, we farm on public lands. We play on free accounts, so we don't have access to the guild house, but we do have some small perks. We've got our outfit, voice chat, but we don't talk anyway. Stanley sighed deeply. Aw, man, I didn't realize there'd be so much talking. Sit down, please. Can you tell me a bit about yourself? I'd like to know who I'm working for. I'd rather not talk about myself too much, it's a matter of security and trust. We have to earn his trust. I'm not just a game deck. I'm also a net personality that has to maintain their reputation. You can trust me. Okay, but I don't know what to say. I like games, but now I only play Harvest. My boss is a pain in the ass, so I work hard to bring in money. Once I got the enigmatic sphere dropped from the loot box, Ultra, my friends say I'm just lucky with the rolls. And I like a girl from the organization, but I don't talk to her because I'm too shy. Can I tell you now why we hired you? Okay, tell me. Why do you need a game deck? We need help. Me and my friends from the group. We got disconnected a lot, especially lately. Weird, it was a job for IT, not a game deck. You get disconnected from the game. It could be software, or hardware, or the connection. No, that's not it. All those things are good, not for sure. We just got kicked out of the game and all the progress gets thrown away. Forced logouts were rare, and usually caused by software issues, either in-game or in the computer controlling the player's couch. The cause would be displayed by the logs, and the player had access to that data. The computer your couch is hooked up to must have reported the cause of those logouts. Did you keep those logs? Could you share them with me? I don't know how. I don't really know much about it. The technical knowledge of players was often limited to turning on the equipment and launching the game. Yeah, so it would seem. You know what? I could come over and check what you play on. Take a look in the software. That's not possible. Please, Gamedec, find another way, okay? Stanley froze suddenly. He looked still as a frame. Stanley, are you okay? I checked the game log. He was still logged in. He hadn't been disconnected. There's a small problem. My boss noticed I'm not where I'm supposed to be. He's looking for me. Who's your boss? He's an asshole. He's just an asshole. I'll get in trouble if he catches me here. I'll be brief. Tachypnea. Issues with balance and speech, distraction. This could be a symptom of exhaustion, but also a side effect of pharmaceuticals. Stanley took off his hat and wiped his forehead, as if he were sweating, even though the game didn't include it. He smiled apologetically. I don't know what time it is, but I'm dead on my feet. I can see you're not doing so well. Tell me how you feel. Well, pretty bad lately. Work's getting harder. I've got a headache. My arms and legs are sore. Almost everything hurts. It's bad. Go on. Well, I don't know how to describe it. I'm kind of muddled. All that getting in and out of the game makes it hard to remember what day it is, what happened, and so on. Where are the birds? Indeed. Oh, fuck. The boss is going to check on me and reel him. I need to go. Others from Orange Folk will help. They're on the public farms. Oh, you can exit the graveyard through the shrine. Let's meet here later when you know something, okay? Stanley left the game and disappeared from the active player list. Okay. Okay, then. Oh, I could walk around on the code. Lamau. Alright. Quiet little graveyard, huh? Kinda scary. Kinda scary. What's the main problem of my client? Accidents and harvest time. I have no conclusions. There was some nicely rendered stone textures. Who is buried here? Maybe that's where the ghost came from. If the candles burned completely, some NPC would have come here regularly to replace them. That's why in cheaper games, candles are eternal. Okay, I think I do have to follow the path of the coda. That's what they want me to do. Somehow. I might be stuck in the graveyard. No, never mind. Stanley said if I exited through the shrine, I would end up in town. Return to town. Hey. Want to see the birds? The Android Andromeda. That was a terrible oversight. You haven't been to your farm even once. Don't worry, though. That's why I'm here. Shall we? Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeehaw! Welcome to your farm. You'll see, soon this place will bustle with activity, but to make it happen, we need to start at the beginning. The pumpkins in your fields are ready for picking. Just tap them and the gold coins will appear. Collect the coins by tapping them, you know, with your finger, as you do with hovering windows. You can also just walk through the coins. I'm fucking harvesting these fucking pumpkins, bro. Alright, what's up, kid? Oh, I gotta pick up the coins. Sweet land of liberty.
Yeehaw!
Great job! Pumpkin growing can be quite profitable. Let's plant some more. You leveled up. Yeehaw! Hello, Felix. What's up? Oh, hey, Femboy Watcher. Unk. I got a new task for you. Time to sow and reap some pumpkins. And in order to sow these wonderful vegetables, tap on the plot with the seedlings. When the plant starts to grow, a progress bar appears. Tap it once, it reaches the red area to ensure that your crops are perfectly ripe. Okay. I see. fucking shooting the pumpkins. Oh, I see. Complete le farm task. Me, I'm walking around my little farmville. I'm walking around my little farmville. Your ass hurts a lot. What's up, Felix? What happened? Everyone's in pain today. It's a painful Wednesday.
Welcome to harvest time.
Now you know how to sow and reap pumpkins. Excellent job. You leveled up. Yeehaw! I got a task for you. Every now and then, golden pumpkins will grow on your plots. They're twice as valuable as regular pumpkins. Gold pumpkins quickly disappear, so make sure you pick them fast. Okay? Like this? Like that?
Welcome to harvest
Golden pumpkin
time.
picked. Splendid. You leveled up? Yeehaw! I got a new task for you. Alright, your next job is to find some treasure. What are you waiting for, Rancher? Get to work. What? Oh. Yeehaw. Yeehaw and all that. Jesus. That's not treasure. That's a pumpkin. That's treasure. Now we're cooking. Dude.
Howdy.
You found treasure chest. There's always something interesting inside, usually coins, but every now and then you get some unique item. I can open that kind of chest for you, free of charge. Treasure chests contain coins or rare items. Let's see what this one's hiding. Alright, I'm opening it. It's a super harvest boost. This has not been scripted at all. Yeehaw! For 3 minutes, you'll earn double the coins. Get ready. The timer will start as soon as we're finished talking. Ready, set? You leveled up. Yeehaw! I unlock new vanity items for you. You can use them to spruce up your ranch. You can also develop your farm now. After all, how long can you keep growing pumpkins, right? Did you know that pumpkins are actually berries? Anyway, I know growing pumpkins can get tedious, so how about we try something new? Here's your task. Buy a strawberry field for 100 gold coins. Y'all. Leave. I got that super harvest. I got that good super harvest. My super harvest ability. It's only got 170 seconds on it. I gotta grow my plants. Oh, I've been fucking this up, bro. I get it now. I could have been doing this the whole damn time. This is way fucking faster, girl. Alright, wild poopy. I'd like to develop my farm. I see that you have the required amount of coins. Would you like to make a purchase? I'll take it. Oh, you have a new strawberry field. How cute. I love the smell of strawberries in the morning. Getting tired of the accent? Graham, I'm from Texas. That's my natural accent. You leveled up, yeehaw! I got a new task for you. Did you know that strawberries are a hybrid of 2 wild species, yeehaw? Here's your next task. Sow and reap these fruits, yummy. Hey, rancher. Get to work. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Don't tell me what to do. Doink, doink. Doink. She wants me to grow the strawberries. Oh, those are gonna take a while. I gotta grow my pumpkins. I can grow my pumpkins. I'm good to the bone. Ding, 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 ding. Strawberries! I love carrots. Yummy. Dude, all my time's gonna be spent in Farmville. Alright, girl, what you want?
Howdy.
Now you know how to sow and reap strawberries. Strawberries take longer to grow than pumpkins, but they earn you more gold coins. Unfortunately, they don't spawn chests. You leveled up, yeehaw! I got a new task for you. You can't call yourself a cowboy if you don't own a cow. We need to do something about that. Ready for your next job? Give me a moo and buy a pasture for 250 gold coins. I see that you have the required amount of coins. Would you like to make a purchase? I'll take it. There's your new pasture, rancher. There are quite a lot of rocks in it, though. You'll need to do something about that. I got a new task for you. Hey, rancher. I see that you're itching to begin your next task. Here it is. Collect 5 piles of rocks from the pasture. The sun is shining, so let's stop slacking. Time to roll up your sleeves and get cracking. We really do be playing the game, huh? My super bonus. No. Hello, Jamal. What's up? This turned into a completely different game, by the way. What's going on? Well, I'm supposed to be investigating, like, murders and stuff like that, but it turns out there's, like... It turns out I'm being distracted by Farmville.
Yeehaw!
You cleared up them rocks. Good job, cowboy. I got a new task for you. The cows in harvest time are real escape artists, you know? Your pastures definitely need a fence. It will keep the animals from running away. Your next job is to buy a fence for your pasture for 500 gold. You don't have enough coins to develop your farm. Come back once you gather the required amount. Can I open my chest? Can I open the chest? Of course, I'll do it right away, free of charge. Only one at a time, but you can keep bringing them to me. There's no limit. You got a rare chest with a unique item. It's a decorative item. The skull bison from Dead Canyon. An object of envy and desire for many farmers in High Rock. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Ooh, a chest. It turned into grow a garden. No, dude. I gotta get 500 gold so I can improve my pasture. I gotta go farm my strawberries. Plus 10 gold on strawberries. Plus 10 gold to plant, farm, and harvest strawberries. It turned into grow a garden. No, I hate it here. I hate it here. We will never escape Roblox. Hang on, we're almost at 500. Don't worry. I'm gonna get the achievement for maxing out my farm. Ooh, a chest. Hang on, let me open up these boxes. Poopy!
Howdy.
Open up these boxes. You got a gold pouch! Sweet. Gold coins! Sweet. Thanks. I'd like to develop my farm. I see that you have the required amount of coins. Would you like to make a purchase? Buy it. I'll take it. You can finally put the fence around your pasture. In that case, we're ready to open up some cows. Congrats! You reached your trial account level limit. Splendid! Now we have space for a wonderful dairy farm. In that case, your next task is to purchase a beautiful cow for a mere 1,000 coins. Okay, what do you got for sale? Any vanity items? 50 gold for a cat. 100 gold for gardening tools? Sure. Shining with wrought steel polished through endless gardening, these tools are the mark of a true farmer. Show them off when somebody visits. Oh, I didn't buy it. I have to buy a cow, though. Hang on, this is important to the development of the game. I have to win. I have to win by farming. Ding, 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 ding. What is a femboy? Good question. I'm playing the Mario Kart music now. For some reason, all the music in the game disappeared the second I started farming. A feminine man. What is a femboy? What's in a femboy? Doctor, what's in a femboy? Give me the pump coins. Give me the chest. Dig it up. Alright, there's that. Okey-doke. I got 4 boxes. Damn. I got 4 loot crates.
Yeehaw!
Well, I don't know. White monster for sure.
Interact with an inactive
I got a
player.
rare chest with a unique item. What's in it? Ah, I got the stagecoach. The Ringo Starr stagecoach. It was used to transport gold to the Valley of Death. A real legend, that one. I got a bag of coins. I got a bag of coins. I got a rare item. The dead tree. Unfortunately, it's not the tree of knowing, rumored with different words, but it's still beautiful. I got a dead tree and a stagecoach. Dude, sweet dead tree. Sweet ass dead tree. My golden strawberries. Give me the strawberries. Flamboys exclusive to liking men. One thing's for sure you don't want to know. It doesn't seem like anybody can come up with a conclusive answer for a femboy. What's the deal? Dude, I do be farming. I do be playing a different game now. Wow, this feels like RuneScape farming more than fucking Grow a Garden farming. Give me more boxes. Don't give me these silly pumpkins. I don't need these pumpkins. They're worthless to me. They're dropping 1 gold at a time. It's awful. There we are. That's what I want to see. Now that's what I want to see. How old am I? 27, I think. It's been a while. Been a while since I paid attention. Ah, see, now these are dropping 5s and 10s. You're 11? Damn.
Yeehaw!
Gross.
You're attempting to interact
I got a pouch of gold.
with an inactive player.
I got another patch of gold. Excellent. The pouches with gold are gonna be things that carry us. Farming feel horrible. Just like a free-to-play mobile farming game. Yeah, the farming in this game feels like ass. I just need to complete my farm so I can get the achievement. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. You know what Super Mario, you know what they need to add? You know what Nintendo needs to make? A Super Mario Bros. Themed farming game. Oh, did they actually didn't Nintendo like announce that there was gonna be like a Pokemon Harvest Moon? What? Or Stardew Valley? I got the water bucket. Up, 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 up. The femboy is here. Get the full experience of that world, yeah. We do be farming. Sorry, I know this isn't exactly thrilling narrative dialogue that you've come to expect from this channel. But I assure you, this is important for the development of the narrative of the game. This is all the subtext you'll ever need. Why are we playing Heyday? Oh, Quasar. This is important for the development of the game. Did I get a box? I didn't get a box. Damn. Oh, yes, dude. The chest, the loot crates are what we want. They're the ones that actually give me money. Yes! The little gold coins suck ass.
Welcome to
Open me a box, Doc. Out your gold. Out your gold. Nice, 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 nice. Good. We're close, we're close, we're close. I should probably just... Honestly, I should just be farming carrots. I get 15 gold per carrot. Hello, Harangi. Welcome back. Sorry, we're playing Harvest Moon, or in some cases, Stardew Valley, or in some cases, Heyday. Ah, I crushed my fucking carrots. Bad. What'd you miss? Nothing much. We got the kid killed, though. So if you're looking for the kid to survive last investigation, he fucking died.
Yeehaw! You're attempting to...
I see that you require a amount of coins. I'd like to buy a cow. I'll take it. Congrats, cowboy. You got 1,000 coins and now you can buy a cow. That's amazing. If you want the full bovine experience, get a premium account. Yeehaw. Handy Joe had mentioned the premium account before, but I decided it wouldn't hurt to ask. How do I buy a premium account? Well, it's very simple. You just need to purchase a monthly subscription. You'll find the right form, as well as our terms and conditions in your mailbox. Go Pro today. By registering, one consents to personal data processing. The game's account could also be linked to SitHub account. I don't want that. I'm here on official business, not for fun. I don't have time for this. Would you really pass up the chance to become a real farmer? No. I could afford it, so I decided to live a little. I'm not sure, but maybe I could. Fantastic. We've already charged you for the first 3 months of your subscription. Wait, what? But how? Cancel the subscription. Article 94 terms and states that canceling a subscription within 48 hours of purchasing is subject to fine. Do you want to continue? No. You know what, Poppy? I'm tired of this. Just leave it. Due to a large number of new users, your account cannot be activated until tomorrow. Stay tuned for the first move. Somehow I was not surprised. Yeehaw! Right on. Where's my cow? It cannot be activated until tomorrow. Fuck. They got my ass. My cow! No! Alright, get me out of here. Leave the farm. Fetch the horse. They fucking scammed my ass. Alright, let me look. 110? 100 million? 100 million gold. 1 million gold. Cheap. Gold coins. Cheap. Leveling to max level in a week. Check out our services. 100% legal. Real level group. Sweet, dude. That sounds cool as hell. Investigate what's happening with the orange folk. Gates to the public fields. Take a look at the gate. The gate requires me to have a digital key. I knew I could try to generate a magic program, but it was a long procedure. There was also an option of breaking it with the Gamedec's battering ram. But I risked drawing attention to myself. It was a lengthy process. There, I generated a key. I waited. And waited. Took a while. The back draws at the end of the deal? That's true. I suddenly felt a cold breeze and heard a quiet feminine laugh. The gates disappeared and so did the others. It was strange. The code hadn't generated yet. Let's see. I was gonna say, you mind if I farm your carrots? Silly Sally! The farmer had a female skin that didn't stand out from the others working this area. She manifested a kinetic hyperactivity. Most of her actions were pointless. Impressed Sally? When I was younger, I loved playing Harvest. Sun-scorched earth, the neighing of horses, the smell of cows. Ah, the memories. W41 plus LOL, 1 PO5 plus 3D, 4 5CR33N 5HO plus of your 4V4 plus 4R, ONL 1 and 3. OMG! Like, for real, flowing. OMG. Yeah. Extractors translate. Sally used a chat box instead of voice communicator. Plus, she was using a program that swapped the number of characters for others. Might be onto something, soldier. Peppered with flourishes, the cipher was typical of young school children. Let me recall. 1 equals I, 2 equals C, 3 equals E, 4 equals A, 5 equals S, 6 equals G, 8 equals B, plus equals T. God, so lame. Proceed with the questions. She looked at me expectantly. I've heard the orange folk have got some problems. They're getting disconnected. You know anything about it? I can't fucking read that. You ask me, and I ask you. XD. People keep passing out. Fuck. Lately, and all the says something. Whatever. Whatever, I'm not reading that. She's scared. You said you were afraid of something. She noticed my confusion and cracked up. That wasn't what I wanted. Whatever. Try to translate, Sally. I pondered how to translate her. She's the questions. Okay. That's all, Sally. Bye. I'm gonna go talk to somebody else who isn't, like, 6. Bessie! Not now. Fuck, I have to talk to Sally. Wood-fired pizza. Skill issue? I'm bad!
Oh, please stay. Maybe
This farmer was toiling away. He looked at me without stopping his work. Who are you? I'm a Gamedec. Stanley said you could help me. Oh, it's you fantastic. Hold on, I'm looting. Wow, it's a frilly dress of Confederate General's wife. Type 12. With the spicy apple perfume in a 3-meter radius. Not a bad drop. I guess it brought me luck. Don't make up for half of my day's work, we can talk. Stanley said you got disconnected a lot. What's happening to you? Not much, almost never. Only when I'm really tired, but I take the right mix and everything's fine. Kind of mix. Telemin, Vital, Vitatel, Strobo 5, protein, vitamin, and mineral supplements, and something for reinforcement. I can't remember the name. Oh, another treasure chest. Let's see what's inside. Oh man, it's the Grave Digger's Sturdy Shovel and the Accelerated Parsley Cultivation bonus. I'm new to this game. Tell me more about the loot boxes. Better ask Handy Joe, the bot at the station. He'll explain it better. You basically grow your crops, wait a little, click, and sometimes a box pops out. There's goodies inside. From what he said, those boxes drop very fast, suspiciously fast. Do you use any boosts? What? I don't need boosts. All it takes is skill and some luck. You, for one, are my lucky teddy bear. A bunny. Ah, an empty crate for attracting named insects, ornate for potato beetles. What can you say about others from your organization? Well, they're not as good as me. Well, maybe except for Jack, but he's like a machine, hardly ever leaves the game. He's completely off now, and you can't get through to him. He lives in La La Land because time runs differently for him. I could work with you all day. Another treasure chest, isn't it? A Midnight Express ticket. Oh man, a gem like this only comes once in a lifetime. That can get me a lot of money. That Midnight Express ticket you found in your box, why is it so valuable? It allows you to go to other areas of the game, visit new places, build a new farm. It's a fresh start. Why don't you want to go? And you don't want to do that? I don't have a premium account, and you need one to take the train. We all use freemiums here. Wow, you really do bring me luck. My treasure is a red courier mail coach with a sluggish draft pony. Crazy. That's quite a lot. Could you give me a hand? I need to take my spoils to the fence in town. You can help me. I'd owe you a big one. Alright, guy, I'll help you. I need to deliver this loot to the fence. Talk to the stallkeeper, Fruit Betty, I mean. All clear? You need to remember that my time is really valuable, guy. I don't work for free. Sure. What do you need? Gold coins or maybe a weapon? I'll take a weapon. I'm looking for information. A weapon will do. Alright. Where can I find the fence? In the town in the hill. Black Rook used to do it, but Fruity Betty took over his business. Gotcha. Alright, I'll deliver your spoils. That's Rusty Ed. Hello, cowboy. Come closer. She wants to have sex with me. Fruity Hilda, Fruity Betty?
Howdy. Isn't it a
Stall keeper
beautiful
waved at me in a
day?
friendly manner
The
and
only
gestured
thing
towards
that
her
can make
wares.
it better is some shopping.
Sell guy spoils. Hey, Betty, I have a couple items for sale. Pay immediately. I want you to wire the whole sum to the Orange Folks account. Sure thing, sweetheart. They just received the money. Thank you, Betty. Pleasure's all mine. From now on, you're one of the regular guests and a friend, sweetheart.
What a lovely day.
Don't be shy.
It contained a pricing list. Everything seems to be in order. I knew I could trust you. You said you wanted a weapon for the trouble, right? Or did you change your mind? Now give me the weapon. There you go! Though you can only use it to kill NPC bandits on your farm since they remove PvP. Well, there's also the Sunset Duels event, you know. The one where you challenge the sheriff to a duel. If you win, you take a star. But for that, you need a high-level character or lots of cash. I stood and watched him work. We keep talking, here's some more treasure in it. Fancy hair with barred gray from Pass and Molehill Vanquisher 3. Bonus Rustic. Bonus Rustic. Well, I got a gun. Alright, Jack. What's the deal? That farmer was practically standing still. His avatar's name was Sundance Jack. It was one of the default names suggested by the game. Hey, buddy, you in the game? He didn't react. Don't touch him. I decided not to touch him. Examine. I opened my deck and checked his activity. The data transfer was massive. This player was really busy. If you see someone who doesn't seem to be doing anything and their data packets are still going wild, then you know something's off. Hey, Jack, I'm a Gamedec. I'm handling your case. Alright, Jack, you fuck. No. Okay, hey, brother, chill. I'm a Gamedec. I want to find a solution to your problem. I can't speak with you. I know that some people get disconnected. If you do something about it, you'll have my gratitude. Blazing Dakota. You're that Gamedec,
right?
Thank God you're here. Tell me, please, what's going on with us? Is it serious? I'm working on it. I need to ask you a couple questions. Go ahead, but I don't have much time. I need to work. Her trembling lips drooped like the left side of her face was paralyzed. Her half-closed eyes made her look sleepy. She was in bad shape. Listen, you're in really bad shape. I don't think you should be playing anymore. Wait, what? I'm just tired. Everyone is. You should devitalize, and you should do it fast. But I can't. I won't meet my target. You'll lose much more if you don't devitalize right now. Trust me, I'm a Gamedec. The girl sighed. Ack will kill me. See, girl. Hardly knew you. Oh, dude, we got 4. 4, 3, and 1, dude. She's having a stroke. That's exactly what it sounds like. Alright. All your progress will be... Yeah. Alright, lads. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. That was Gamedec for the night. Sorry. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna drink some water. And we'll be back with some more Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. I gotta be honest, Gamedec was really fun. That was pretty good. I hope to add that to the repertoire. I'll BRB. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Alright, we should be getting to the next chapter of the color magic tonight, actually. Put on my wizard hat. Let me put on my wizard hat. My grandiose wizard hat, and let's get back to it. A little bit of reading, if you will. Oh, like a duck. Quack, 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 and all that. You know what I'm saying? I need to cap the FPS of my VTube Studio, I think is what I need to do, because it's running at like 188 FPS. I thought I capped the frames on it in the NVIDIA editor, but it's consuming so many resources for some fucked up reason. Okay. Jesus, Jamal. I would simply kill everybody around me. What do I think about the sub goals? I'm okay with all of them. I did put them on there. The problem with the Femboy ASMR is that I would have to write a script for it, and I don't know the first thing about writing a script for ASMRs. The trash one would be the most difficult, so I'm glad it's got the least votes. The karaoke stream I would also have to create a set list for, so it all requires some level of work, but that's you know, that's why I love doing this so much, you know? This is actually something that I want to do work for. Alright, hang on, let me see. I'm supposed to be somewhere after stream tonight, so... Oh, fuck. Not. Okay, let's get back to it. He didn't attempt to rescue you, Rincewind pointed out as a last resort. He clung desperately to Two Flower's waist as the dragon circled slowly, tilting the world at a dangerous angle. The new knowledge that the scaly back he was astride only existed as a sort of three-dimensional daydream did not. He had soon realized do anything at all for his ankle-wrenching sensations of vertigo. His mind kept straying towards the possible results of Two Flower losing his concentration. Not even Hrun would have prevailed against these crossbows, said Two Flower stoutly. As the dragon rose higher above the patch of woodland, where the three of them had slept a damp and uneasy sleep, the sun rose over the edge of the disk. Instantly, the gloomy blues and grays of pre-dawn were transformed into a bright bronze river that flowed across the world, flaring into gold where it struck ice or water or a light dam. Owing to the density of the magical field surrounding the disk, light itself moved at subsonic speeds. This interesting property was well utilized by the Sorka people of the Great Nef. For example, who, over the centuries, had constructed intricate and delicate dams and valleys walled with polished silica, to catch the slow sunlight and sort of store it. The scintillating reservoirs of the Neft, overflowing after several weeks of uninterrupted sunlight, were a truly magnificent sight from the air, and it is therefore unfortunate that Two Flower and Rincewind did not happen to glance in that direction. In front of them, the billion-ton impossibility that was the magic-wrought Wormberg hung against the sky, and that was not too bad. Until Rincewind turned his head and saw the mountain's shadow slowly unroll itself across the cloudscape of the world. "What can you see?" said Two Flower to the dragon. "I see fighting on top of the mountain," came the gentle reply. "See?" said Two Flower. "Hrun's probably fighting for his life at this very moment." Rincewind was silent. After a moment, Two Flower looked around. The wizard was staring intently at nothing at all, his lips moving soundlessly. "Rincewind?" The wizard made a small croaking noise. "I'm sorry," said Two Flower. "What did you say?" "All the way, the Great Fall," muttered Rincewind. His eyes focused, looked puzzled for a moment, and then widened in terror. He made the mistake of looking down. "Ah!" he opined, and began to slide. Two Flower grabbed him. "What's the matter?" Rincewind tried shutting his eyes, but there were no eyelids to his imagination, and it was staring wildly. "Don't you get scared of heights?" he managed to say. Two Flower looked down at the tiny landscape, mottled with cloud shadows. The thought of fear hadn't actually occurred to him. "No," he said. "Why should I? You're just as dead if you fall from 40 feet as you are from 4,000 fathoms. That's what I say." Rincewind tried to consider this dispassionately, but couldn't see the logic of it. It wasn't the actual falling, it was the hitting Two Flower grabbed him quickly. "Steady on," he said cheerfully. "We're nearly there." Hang on, let me see how close we are to the next chapter, actually. Oh, yeah, we're pretty close. It's excellent. "I wish I was back in the city," moaned Rincewind. "I wish I was back on the ground. I wonder if dragons can fly all the way to the stars," he mused. "Two Flower, now that would be something." You're mad, said Rincewind flatly. There was no reply from the tourist, and then the wizard craned around. He was horrified to see Two-Flower looking up at the appalling stars with an odd smile on his face. Don't you even think about it, added Rincewind menacingly. The man you seek is talking to the dragon woman, said the dragon. Said Two-Flower, still looking up at the appalling stars. What? Said Rincewind urgently. Oh yes, front, said Two-Flower. I hope we're in time. Dive now, go low. Rincewind opened his eyes as the wind increased to a whistling gale. Perhaps they were blown open. The wind certainly made them impossible to shut. The flat summit of the Wormberg rose up at them, lurched alarmingly, then somersaulted into a green blur that flashed by on either side. Tiny woods and fields blurred into a rushing patchwork. A brief silvery flash in the landscape may have been the little river that overflowed into the air at the plateau's rim. Rincewind tried to force the memory out of his mind, but it was rather enjoying itself there, terrorizing the other occupants and kicking over the furniture. I think not, said Liesa. Hrun took the wine cup slowly. He grinned like a pumpkin. Around the arena, the dragons started to bay. The riders looked up, and something like a green blur flashed across the arena, and Hrun had gone. The wine cup hung momentarily in the air, then crashed down on the steps. Only then did the single drop spill. Dude, he hit him with the fucking Hanna-Barbera, man. This was because, in the instant of enfolding Hrun gently in his claws, Nine Reeds the dragon had momentarily synchronized their bodily rhythms. Since the dimension of the imagination is much more complex than those of time and space, which are very junior dimensions indeed, the effect of this was to instantly transform a stationary and priapic Hrun into a Hrun moving sideways at 80 miles an hour with no ill effects whatsoever, except for a few wasted mouthfuls of wine. Another effect was to cause Liesa to scream with rage and summon her dragon. As the gold beast materialized in front of her, she leapt astride it, still naked, and snatched her crossbow from one of the guards. Then she was airborne, while the other dragon riders swarmed toward their own beasts. The lore master, watching from the pillar he had prudently slid behind in the mad scramble, happened at that moment to catch the cross-dimensional echoes of a theory being at the same instant hatched in the mind of an early psychiatrist in an adjacent universe. Possibly because the dimension leak was flowing both ways, and for a moment the psychiatrist saw the girl and the dragon. The lore master smiled. "Want to bet that she won't catch him," said Greika, in a voice of worms and sepulchres right by his ear. The lore master shut his eyes and swallowed hard. "I thought that my lord would now be residing fully in the Dreadland," he managed. "I am a wizard," said Greika. "Death himself must claim a wizard, and he doesn't appear to be in the neighborhood." "Shall we go?" asked Death. He was on a white horse, a horse of flesh and blood, but red of eye and fiery of nostril, and he stretched out a bony hand and took Greika's soul out of the air and rolled it up until it was a point of painful light, and then he swallowed it. Then he clapped spurs to his steed, and it sprang into the air, sparks coruscating from his hooves. "Lord Greika!" whispered the old lore master, as the universe flickered around him. "That was a mean trick," came the wizard voice, a mere speck of sound disappearing into the infinite black dimensions. And off he went. "My lord, what is death like?" called the old man tremulously. "When I have investigated it fully, I will let you know," came the faintest of modulations on the breeze. "Yes," murmured the lore master. A thought struck him. "During daylight, please," he added. Megalol. "You clowns!" screamed Hrun from his perch on Nine Reed's foreclaws. "What did he say?" roared Rincewind as the dragon ripped its way through the air in the race for the heights. "Didn't hear," bellowed Two-Flower, his voice torn away by the gale. As the dragon banked slightly, he looked down at the little toy spinning top that was the mighty Wormberg, and saw the swarm of creature rising in pursuit. Nine Reed's wings pounded and flicked the air away contemptuously. Thinner air, too. Two-Flower's ears popped for the third time. Ouch. Ahead of the swarm, he noticed, was a gold dragon, someone on it, too. "Hey, are you alright?" said Rincewind urgently. He had to drink in several lungfuls of the strangely distilled air in order to get the words out. "I could have been a lord, and you clowns had to go and—" Hrun gasped as the chill, thin air drew the life even out of his mighty chest. "What's happening to the air?" muttered Rincewind. Blue lights appeared in front of his eyes. "Unk." He said fucking unk, dude. He put unk in the pages, said Two-Flower, and passed out. The dragon vanished. For a few seconds, the three men continued upward, Two-Flower and the wizard presenting an odd picture as they sat one in front of the other with their legs astride something that wasn't there. Then what passed for gravity on the disc, recovered from the surprise, and claimed them. Hello, Nishimiya. At that moment, Liesa's dragon flashed by, and Hrun landed heavily across its neck. Liesa leaned over and kissed him. This detail was lost to Rincewind as he dropped away with his arms still clasped around Two Flower's waist. The disc was a little round map pinned against the sky. It didn't appear to be moving, but Rincewind knew that it was. The whole world was coming toward him like a giant custard pie. "Wake up!" he shouted above the roar of the wind. "Dragons! Think of dragons!" There was a flurry of wings as they plummeted through the host of pursuing creatures, which fell away and up. Dragons screamed and wheeled across the sky. No answer came from Two Flower. Rincewind's robe whipped around him, but he did not wake. Dragons, thought Rincewind in a panic. He tried to concentrate his mind, tried to envisage a really lifelike dragon. If he can do it, he thought, then so can I. But nothing happened. The disc was bigger now, a cloud-swirled circle rising gently underneath them. Rincewind tried again, screwing up his eyes and straining every nerve in his body. A dragon. His imagination, a somewhat battered and overused organ, reached out for a dragon. Any dragon. "It won't work," laughed a voice like a dull toning of a funeral bell. "You don't believe in them." Rincewind looked at the terrible mounted apparition grinning at him, and his mind bolted in terror. There was a brilliant flash, there was utter darkness. There was a soft floor under Rincewind's feet, a pink light around him, and the sun-shocked cries of many people. He looked around wildly. He was standing in some kind of tunnel, which was mostly filled with the seats in which outlandishly dressed people had been strapped. They were all shouting at him. "Wake up," he hissed, "help me!" Dragging the little unconscious tourist with him, he backed away from the mob until his free hand found an oddly shaped door handle. He twisted it and ducked through, then slammed it hard. He stared around the new room in which he found himself and met the terrified gaze of a young woman who dropped the tray she was holding and screamed. It sounded like the sort of scream that brings muscular help. Rincewind, awash with fear-distilled adrenaline, turned and barged past her. There were more seats here, and people in them ducked as he dragged Two Flower urgently along the central gangway. Beyond the rows of seats were little windows. Beyond the windows, against a background of fleecy clouds, was a dragon's wing. It was silver. "I've been eaten by a dragon," he thought. "That's ridiculous," he replied. "You can't see out of the dragons." Then his shoulder hit the door at the far end of the tunnel, and he followed it through until a cone-shaped room that was even stranger than the tunnel. It was full of tiny glittering lights. Among the lights, encountered chairs. Four men who were now staring at him open-mouthed. As he stared back, he saw their gazes dart sideways. Rincewind turned slowly. Beside him was a fifth man, youngish, bearded, as swarthy as a nomad folk of the Great Neff. "Where am I?" said the wizard. "In the belly of a dragon." The young man crouched back and shoved a small black box on the wizard's face. The men in the chairs ducked down. "What is it?" said Rincewind. "A picture box?" He reached out and took it, a movement which appeared to surprise the swarthy man, who shouted and tried to snatch it back. There was another shout, this time from one of the men in the chairs. Only now, he wasn't sitting. He was standing up, pointing something small and metallic at the young man. It had an amazing effect. The man crouched back with his hands in the air. "Please give me the bomb, sir," said the man with a metallic thing. "Carefully, please." He fucking handed him a bomb. Why do you put a bomb in his face? "This thing?" said Rincewind. "You have it. I don't want it." The man took it very carefully and put it on the floor. The seated man relaxed, and one of them started speaking urgently to the wall. The wizard watched him in amazement. Let me get a drink. "Don't move," snapped the man with the metal... An amulet? An amulet. "Don't move with the metal... An amulet." Rincewind decided. It must be an amulet. The swarthy man backed into the corner. "It was a very brave thing you did," said amulet holder to Rincewind. "You know that." "What? What's the matter with your friend?" "Friend?" Rincewind looked down at Two Flower, who was still slumbering peacefully. That was no surprise. What was really surprising was that Two Flower was wearing new clothes. Strange clothes. His breeches now ended just above his knees. Above that, he wore the same sort of vest of brightly striped material. On his head was a ridiculous little straw hat with a feather in it. An awkward feeling around the leg regions made Rincewind look down. His clothes had changed too. Instead of the comfortable old robe so marvelously well adapted for speed into action and all possible contingencies, his legs were encased in cloth tubes. He was wearing a jacket of the same gray material. Until now, he'd never heard the language the man with the amulet was using. It was uncouth and vaguely uplandish, so why could he understand every word? Let's see, they'd suddenly appeared in this dragon after they materialized in this drag. They had struck up a conversation in the airport so naturally they had chosen to sit together on the plane, and he promised to show Jack's Weenbloomin' around when they got back to the States. Yes, that was it. And then Jack had been taken ill and he'd panicked and come through here and surprised his hijacker, of course. What on earth was hublandish? Dr. Rincewind rubbed his forehead. What he could do with was a drink. ripples of paradox spread out across the sea of causality. Possibly the most important point that would have to be borne in mind by anyone outside the sum totality of the multiverse was that although the wizard and the tourist had indeed only recently appeared in an aircraft in midair, they had also at one and the same time been riding on the airplane in the normal course of things. That is to say, while it was true that they had just appeared in this particular set of dimensions, it was also true that they had been living in them all along. It was at this point the normal language gives up and goes on and has a drink. The point is that several quintillion atoms had just materialized, however, they had not, see below, in a universe where they should not strictly have been. The usual upshot of this sort of thing is a vast explosion, but since universes are fairly resilient things, this particular universe had saved itself by instantaneously unraveling its space-time continuum back to a point where the surplus atoms could safely be accommodated and then rapidly rewinding back to the circle of firelight, which, for want of a better term, its inhabitants they wont to call the present. This had, of course, changed history. There had been a few less wars, a few extra dinosaurs, and so on, but on the whole, the episode passed remarkably quiet. Outside of this particular universe, however, the repercussions of the sudden double-take bounced to and fro across the face of the sum of things, bending whole dimensions and sinking galaxies without a trace. Oh, let me get a drink. Damn. I was a little confused about where we were. Am I reading something like a book? I am. I am reading Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. All this was, however, totally lost on Dr. Renswand, 33, and a bachelor born in Sweden, raised in New Jersey, and a specialist in the breakaway oxidization phenomena of certain nuclear reactors. Anyway, he probably would not have believed any of it. Zwei Blumen still seemed to be unconscious. The stewardess who had helped Renswand to his seat to the applause of the rest of the passengers was bending over him anxiously. "We've radioed ahead," said Renswand. "There'll be an ambulance awaiting when we land. It says on the passenger list that you're a doctor." "I don't know what's wrong with him," said Renswand, hurriedly. It might be a different matter if he was a Magnox reactor, of course. "Is it a shock of some kind?" "I've never..." Her sentence terminated in a tremendous crash from the rear of the plane. Several passengers screamed. A sudden gale of air swept every loose magazine and newspaper into a screaming whirlwind that twisted madly down the aisle. Something else was coming up the aisle. Something big, and oblong, and wooden, and brass-bound. It had hundreds of legs. If it was what it seemed, a walking chest of a kind that appeared in pirate stories, brimmed full of ill-gotten gold and jewels. Then what would have been its lid suddenly gaped open. There were no jewels, but there were lots of big square teeth, white as sycamore, and a pulsating tongue, red as mahogany. An ancient suitcase was coming to eat him. Renswand clutched at the unconscious Zwei Blumen, for what little comfort there was there, and gibbered, he wished fervently that he was somewhere else. There was a sudden darkness, there was a brilliant flash. The sudden departure of several quintillion atoms from a universe that had no right they had no right to be in any way caused a wild imbalance in the harmony of the sum totality which it tried frantically to retrieve, wiping out hundreds of sub-realities in the process. Huge surges of raw magic boiled uncontrolled around the very foundations of the multiverse itself, welling up through every crevice into hitherto peaceful dimensions and causing novas, supernovas, stellar collisions, wild flights of geese and drowning of imaginary continents. Worlds as far away as the other end of time experienced brilliant sunsets of coruscating octarine as highly charged magical particles roared through the atmosphere. In the cometary halo around the fabled ice system of Zaret, a noble comet died as a prince flamed across the sky. All this was, however, lost on Renswand as, clutching the inner two-flower around his waist, he plunged toward the disk sea, several hundred feet below. Not even the convulsions of the dimensions could break the iron law of conservation of energy, and Renswand's brief journey in the plane had sufficed to carry him several hundred miles horizontally and several thousand feet 7,000 feet vertically. The word plane flamed and died in Renswand's mind. Was that a ship down there? The cold waters of the Circle Sea roared up at him and sucked him down into their green, suffocating embrace. A moment later, there was another splash as the luggage, still bearing a label carrying the powerful traveling rune TWA, also hit the sea. Later on, they used it as a raft. That was the second to last chapter, I think, of The Color of Magic by Terry Pratchett. We will continue on tomorrow night. I hope everybody had a good stream tonight. Man, that was a fucking excellent last 10 pages. Dude, the build up to the next chapter was so good, dude. Like explosion into like modern reality. That's so funny. What a twist. All right, everybody. I hope everybody had fun with Gamedec tonight. I know I did. The game was really funny. I hope I didn't completely fuck up my, like, my gross, like, run by, by quitting out there at the end. But I'll see everybody tomorrow for some RL craft. I still have to get the game set up. I never even tried. Am I satisfied, Theodore? Tonight was a good stream, I'll tell you that much. I hope everybody has a good time as much as I did, but I'll catch everybody tomorrow. I gotta go do something, I'm sure. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow night. Bye-bye! Johnny!